welcome to my channel and to my home for Christmas in July. This is the first year that I am celebrating Christmas in July here with all of you on this channel, and I cannot tell you how excited I am to bring a little bit of that holiday cheer to the middle of the year and right to you here on YouTube. Yes, I know we are right in the heat of the summer, but if you love Christmas as much as I do, I'm sure that I don't have to tell you that it is a long-standing tradition around here in the decorating community and throughout the Christmas-loving community to leave the heat outside a little bit, crank up that AC, and celebrate the season in the middle of summer. This is the first time during the year that we start to get glimpses of some of the first seasonal products that'll be out in stores. The Hallmark Channel has Christmas movies on the screen, and I know a lot of us that love to decorate start dreaming and planning about our end-of-year decor right now. So in this video today, I thought I would invite you in a bit as we talk all things Christmas, past, present, and future. In this 4-hour Holly Jolly July special, we are going to revisit some of my favorite moments that I've shared here with you on YouTube in seasons past, from nostalgic trees to hot cocoa bar stands. We are also going to talk about Christmas present and future a little later in today's video. When I say present, I'm going to show you a few Christmas items that I've already picked up for this season. I know, I'm a crazy Christmas lady. It is what it is. And I have a very special surprise to share with you in just a bit that you are not going to want to miss. I have partnered with one of my favorite brands, especially during the holiday season, Balsam Hill, to bring a little surprise straight to you in this video to my community, and I can't wait to share, so be sure to stick around for that. Trust me, you don't want to miss it. And then also, we are going to talk about my plans a little bit for Christmas 2025, and for those of you that are like me and you're already planning out your Christmas decor, do not worry, I've got you covered. The 39-page free downloadable Christmas planner that I offer every year is already linked in that description box below, ready for Christmas 2025. So all you gotta do is click that link and download it if you are ready to start planning. Usually I release it in November, but I thought, you know what? We gotta start giving away this free planner in July. So it is here for you, and it is in the description box, ready for you to download now or whenever you start to plan before the holiday season. So pour yourself a cup of something cozy, settle in, and let's celebrate Christmas in July together. I have officially had the privilege of celebrating 4 Christmases here with you on YouTube, and I have absolutely loved them all. I cannot tell you how special you've all made the holiday seasons for me. I never anticipated that. When I shared my first year here on YouTube, my first Christmas, I did not realize the community and the love for the season that we would all share here, and it has become something that I treasure and is so special to me. So I really appreciate that you share that here with me. I tried to ask myself before filming this video, if one thing stuck out in my mind, what was the most fun that I've had surrounding the holiday season, filming content for you. And that's very hard to choose because every year I have such a good time. I can look back on videos and remember what was going on behind the scenes with the dogs or just the decorating. I just have such fond memories surrounding it. So it's hard, but if I would have to choose one moment where I had the most fun or the year I had the most fun, I would have to say that in 2023, I did this concept around my videos, and I know if you've watched them, then you know, where Santa would appear here and there in every video and help me decorate, or at least bring some of that North Pole magic to the house. It was just really fun putting those videos together. There really is a little moment of Santa in each video, whether he showed up or I was talking to the Santa statue or figure that I had in the entryway. So if you go back and watch those videos, you will catch a glimpse of Santa in some way, shape, or form in every single video from that year.
Come joining us all, the feeling is here today. Come on now, let's go, caroling through the snow all day. We've been good, but we can last. Hurry Christmas, hurry now. Wait to see what's under the Christmas tree for you and me. Oh, little bear toys that cuddle and woo, dinosaurs, boats, and kitty cats too. Santa Claus is coming. I know that Santa Claus is coming. Oh.
I think my favorite Santa moment out of them all was when Santa delivered my hot cocoa bar stand that in reality I had made by my wonderful and fabulous handyman. But of course Santa in the video worked his magic and it just magically appeared overnight. I think that's the one and only video where you can really see my acting skills as well, which definitely confirms that I will never be an actor, but I had a really good time making that video. It is officially hot cocoa bar day. Excited is honestly an understatement. Hey there, and welcome to my channel and to my home for another holiday 2023. What even year is it? For another holiday video. Today, we are decorating my hot cocoa bar, and in all of my excitement, I forgot to film a proper intro for you before I decorated it, so don't look. I want it to be a surprise. I'm hosting a hot cocoa and cookie party for my family and friends, and I really just wanted to go all out. You know me. You know we had to do it. I am going to walk you through exactly how I decorated my hot cocoa station. I hope you enjoy this video.
The Christmas lights fill the city. There are people everywhere. The snow is falling white and pretty as I stroll on my way to you. How will you feel about packing up today? Leave this all behind. Go get snowed in somewhere. You and me. I would rather be somewhere with you, without TV or phone. Is it wrong for me to want you for my own? This Christmas, let the others miss us. Let's go get snowed in. Let's go get snowed in. How wrong could that be? Being snowed in somewhere, you and me. Let's go get snowed in. Let's go get snowed in. How wrong could that be? Being snowed in somewhere, you and me. Let's get snowed in somewhere, you and me.
It was the night before Christmas. I was closing down for business in my little present shop, when the bell on the door jingled once more, and then time almost came to a stop. But somehow I knew, and maybe so did you, that everything would change from now on. Yes, from this Christmas on, this Christmas on. From this Christmas on, it's gonna be you and me, decorating the tree. From this Christmas on. We forgot what you came for, and in the coffee shop just next door, we talked for hours on end. And somehow we knew that we'd
I knew I was going to do a Christmas tree farm for my entry, these 3 beautiful Balsam Hill Silverado Slim trees. I knew I was going to do that because I really wanted a wow factor from the road. I have glass front doors, so you can see through those doors, and at night, this just looks so beautiful from the road on the other side. But I knew I was going to do that, and I thought, you know what would be really cool for the hot cocoa party is if I set up a hot cocoa bar that looked like the hot cocoa bars you see when you go to buy your Christmas tree or you go to a tree farm, and they have those cozy wooden bars with hot cocoa stations set up. So that's what I wanted to accomplish this year. And thanks to my really awesome handyman, really he's our contractor, but he does a really good woodwork. He built this for me and it turned out so cute. I got the specs for this off of Etsy. So I'll link it below in case you're interested or you've got somebody handy in your life, or maybe you're handy and you can build this bad boy too, but got this built and then decided this is how I was going to set it up. I really love how it turned out. It's cozy, it's fun, it's still functional for me. I can still have my coffee every single day, and then we have treats, and I'm going to kind of walk you through what I have. I've got my coffee in here. I have got some sweetener packets in case you need sweetener with your coffee. I have some Santa melting chocolates. They're Russell Stover. And this is something I've shared in years past. I've shared these Russell Stover melting chocolates on other hot cocoa videos. They're just really great. They're like that extra chocolatey goodness in your hot cocoa. So highly recommend those. I also have some peppermint bark candy in here that looks like snowmen. They're really cute just to kind of garnish your hot cocoa with. I thought that would be fun. And then we have candy. We've got these cute Santa hot cocoa bombs, which I thought was so appropriate since my theme is a nod to Old St. Nick in the house. I thought I definitely need these Santa hot cocoa bombs for sure. Then we have the actual hot cocoa pods in here. We've got some more candy. And then down here, I thought this was really fun to do. I have this sign that says hot chocolate, whipped cream, candy canes, marshmallows, and sprinkles. So this is where I put the candy canes, the marshmallows, and the sprinkles so that people could enjoy their toppings all in one spot. And then of course I have some mugs down here, some plates and napkins and stir spoons. And then I also just stored my kettle at the bottom. This is my Christmas kettle. I have to say that hot cocoa bar stand was probably my most favorite of all. I've done a hot cocoa bar every single year, and that year was my absolute favorite. I think the one thing that made this hot cocoa bar stand really come to life was the Christmas tree farm that I created in the entryway behind it. I accomplished this thanks to Balsam Hill. They sent me 3 of their incredibly beautiful Silverado Slim Christmas trees, and I used those to decorate my entryway. And they just made such a statement in my home, and even from the road, you can see through my front doors at night, and those trees were just absolutely beautiful from the road that year. So in just a bit, I will show you what the entryway setup looked like as well. But now that I'm on the topic of Balsam Hill Christmas trees, I want to share something extremely exciting with you today. This July, Balsam Hill is also celebrating Christmas. They are celebrating their Holly Jolly July. When Balsam Hill and I were talking about celebrating the season this year and what we could do that would be even more special for this community, I thought, what better way to celebrate than to celebrate right alongside you and give one of you an opportunity to win one of Balsam Hill's beautiful Christmas trees. And of course, Balsam Hill said, absolutely yes, we would love to give one of your subscribers a beautiful tree. And so I am so incredibly excited to tell you that today we're doing a giveaway. I am partnering with Balsam Hill to give away one of their beautiful Christmas trees to one of you. And this is a dream come true for me. I'll put a picture of the tree that we're giving away right here on the screen. Entering this giveaway is very easy. Here's what you're gonna do. There is a link in the description box below. All you have to do is click that link, fill out the information, and you're entered. There's a couple of stipulations. You can only enter one time, okay? One entry per person. We want to make sure everyone gets their best chance to win this beautiful Christmas tree. We are only able to ship within the United States right now for this giveaway, so you do have to be in the United States to win, and you have to be subscribed to my YouTube channel. And that is it. Those 3 things, enter and you will be entered to win. If you have any questions about the giveaway, it is on the giveaway page on my blog. It's in no way associated with YouTube or anything like that. This is just me and Balsam Hill, our gift to you. I will announce the winner over on my Instagram, on the giveaway page, and also in the description box here below and in the comments once the giveaway is closed. The giveaway will be officially closed at 12 a.m. on August 1st, so you have through July 31st to enter. And remember, again, 1 entry per person, and good luck. I hope that you win this beautiful tree. I'm really excited to be able to gift one of you with this beautiful Balsam Hill tree, and it would not be possible without Balsam Hill and their generosity and their kindness and their love of spreading Christmas cheer around as much as I do. So thank you to Balsam Hill for giving us this beautiful tree, and thank you to you for being a part of my community. I am just so grateful that I am able to give one of you a tree. I wish I could give all of you a tree. Maybe one day it'll be like Oprah and it's like, you get a tree and you get a tree, but this year, at least, I can gift a tree to one of you, and I'm really, really excited and honored to be able to do that. So be sure to enter the giveaway below after you watch this video. Okay, let's get back to our trip down Christmas memory lane, and I'm going to show you right now what the rest of that entryway setup looked like behind the hot cocoa bar in 2023. I'm still in my Christmas jammies because it is morning, and I was gonna change, but I actually have several Christmas trees to set up today, so I thought, you know what? This is the perfect Christmas tree outfit. So I just decided leave these jammies on this morning, get the tree set up. We've got a busy day ahead, and I'm excited to share it with you, so let's get to decorating. First things first, Buddy and I have to get our stretches and our mandatory morning dance session in prior to getting the trees out. Every year, I really like to make a bit of a statement in my entryway. Last year, I trimmed it in Garland. Years prior, I would always set up a fully decorated tree here, but this year, I wanted to do something a little different and a little more magical, so I decided I was going to do 3 large trees here, a little Christmas tree farm, if you will, that would greet guests this season as they come into my home. These trees will also serve as the backdrop for my hot cocoa bar on the opposite side. So on my entry, you'll just see 3 beautiful bare trees, and on the back side is where the hot cocoa bar is gonna go. The trees that I am setting up here are the Silverado Slim pre-lit trees by Balsam Hill. They are so easy to set up, and once they're fluffed, they look extremely realistic. Balsam Hill is my absolute favorite artificial tree brand. They really take the time to design beautiful lasting trees. Just in case you are curious about these Christmas pajamas, they are quite old. I think they're 7 years old now. I'm not sure, but I unfortunately can't link these. However, I am a Christmas jammy lover, and so I've rounded up some really cute ones this year over on my blog. I will be sure to link that page in the description for you if you enjoy a good set of cute jammies during the holiday season too, just like I do. Also, if you found some cute PJs this year for the holidays, tell us in the comments below because I want to know.
'Cause I got my love to keep me warm. Winter weather, winter love, closer to each other.
I honestly cannot tell you why I have posed and smiled so ridiculously as I set up these trees today in this video, but I didn't cut it out because I kind of found it a little comical. All I can chalk it up to is that A, I did this first thing in the morning when I had had a lot of caffeine, and B, I just get very excited to set up Christmas trees, Christmas decor of any kind. Just makes me really happy. So I was in a very, very good mood this morning for good reason. The holiday season is here, and I'm getting to decorate the house and share it all here with you. So I'm in a good mood, y'all.
it's Christmas time, and I need you around, darling. So come home, so come. You keep me up all night, I try to figure this out, 'cause you left something for me under the Christmas tree. So baby, come home tonight and let me hold you real tight, 'cause it's Christmas time.
We're going to add some ribbon to these lanterns, and I'm actually going to use two of my favorite tried and true go-to ribbons every year. They're from Walmart. This is what they look like. A red velvet 2-inch 30-foot ribbon, and then also this is a 30-foot 2-inch red and white stripe ribbon. The red is a velvet on this as well. If you've seen my past Christmas videos, then you've definitely seen this ribbon in those videos. They bring it back every year at Walmart, but this one especially does sell out. I'm gonna link them below, but if you can't find them online, definitely check your local Walmart because every Walmart is different. I was going to just use the red, and I may. I don't know. That looks really good, honestly. Just simple. We'll do a test. I keep just about every piece of ribbon that I use. In years past, I have a giant bin full of this red ribbon, but I have strips still that I put in my tree and Garland last year, so I'm going to use some of these to create a bow here. You know, I'll be honest, this is more playful, but I think I like this because we're keeping these trees bare and simple. And I want the entryway to make a statement in a really elegant, traditional, simplistic way. I think we're gonna go with this. So let's do it. Right now, I am just showing you how I am making these bows for the light post. I'm using strips of ribbon, folding them over and attaching them together in the middle. If you want a more detailed look at this and a few other ribbon techniques, let me know. I am totally up for doing another ribbon tutorial video this year. I do have 2 others on my channel. I'll link them in the description box. I also wanted to mention, as you can see here, I am gluing this small piece of ribbon to make the middle of the bow with Gorilla Glue. Don't do that. Definitely use hot glue. This does not work that well. I had to go back after the video and use hot glue, but I was too lazy to plug in my hot glue gun while I was filming this. So just a heads up. My first bow on, and I was going to trim the tails, but I kind of like them like this. I don't know, we're gonna leave it for now. We can always trim them later. Just a simple red bow, but I think it's really pretty. This might be a little Charlie Brown Christmas tree, I don't know. Definitely have to fluff every single branch, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm into it. It's fine. It's fine. I can fluff a tree in my sleep. It's fine. Did we get them all? I think it looks okay. Okay, so these are little $25 unlit Christmas trees from Walmart. Kind of get what you pay for, but they do the job in terms of filler trees. I have two 6-foot pre-lit trees that I bought at Walmart several years ago. You saw them in my last video. I put them on each side of the fireplace, and those I can say are a better quality tree. They're a thicker tree. Those probably cost about $100 a piece, so 25 versus 100. I mean, you definitely get what you pay for, and I'm not mad at it because, again, I'm just using this as a filler tree, kind of a backdrop tree around the entryway here. And the setup's really easy, and the tree is really light, and it's going to be very easy to store because it doesn't take up a lot of real estate. So there are positives to these little trees. I know for a lot of us, when we start to think about Christmas and decorating for Christmas, our minds immediately go to the decor star of the show, which is the Christmas tree. I usually decorate several trees in my home each holiday season, but the tree that I consider the tree that we gather around as family and friends, the tree that I put my presents under, that is the tree in my living room. So for me, that is the tree that the most memories are made around and that I take extra care when decorating. The tree that I've used for the past 2 years is the Balsam Hill Noble Fir Flip Tree. I love this tree. I said in my original video, which I'm gonna show in just a minute, so you'll probably hear me say this again, it is the Cadillac of Christmas trees. It is just phenomenal. It's such a gorgeous tree. I really love it, especially for this space. This will be my 3rd Christmas with the tree, so excited to see how it turns out this year. I never know. I use a lot of the same ornaments each year, but for the past 2 years, I've used the same ornaments, same ribbon, and they both turned out very differently. So let's look back on a little bit of tree decorating inspiration now. Balsam Hill has these really cool trees called flip trees. I decided to go with their Noble Fir flip tree, which, if you are not familiar, I'm about to show you what this thing does, and like mind blown. The way this tree came packaged and the way, like, oh, look at this. I did not realize that it came the way it did. It came beautifully packaged in the tree bags already, so you don't have to purchase bags to store your tree in. And they're the perfect size for the tree and the accessories that go with it, which is so great. It even comes with gloves, so you can safely fluff the tree. It comes with them, okay? I cannot stand it. I have to open it. I can't wait any longer. This is me just realizing that there is still a crow hanging out from Halloween. We've got to get this guy out of here ASAP. We are full of Christmas cheer. Halloween is over. Since this is a new tree, it needed quite a bit of fluffing. They usually do. I always suggest taking the time to do this when you get your tree out. It just makes such a huge difference. If you are setting up your tree soon and you want all of my best tree tips and tricks and decorating advice, I actually have 3 really helpful videos from years past. I will link them in the description below, so be sure to check those out before you start dressing up your Christmas tree this year. By the way, this is not the lights on the tree flickering like this. It's actually an issue with my camera. The shutter rate was off, but it does stop in just a bit, so I am sorry about that. The first thing I'm going to add to my tree is ribbons. I decided to go with 2 4-inch wide ribbons this year. I love this Merry Christmas script red velvet one. Also using this beautiful festive tartan.
Come joining us all. The feeling is here today. Come on now, let's go. Caroling through the snow all day. We've been good, but we can last. Hurry Christmas, hurry now. I can't wait to see what's under the Christmas tree for you and me. Oh, little bear toys that cuddle and woo, dinosaurs, boats, and kitty cats too. Santa Claus is coming. I know that Santa Claus is coming.
So I actually did not have a plan for my ribbon. I just saw these 2 ribbons online and thought I love them, I have to have them, and I want to work them in my tree, especially with my theme. I decided to make these bows because I wanted to make a statement with it, but I really didn't want to just wrap the tree in this ribbon this year because I didn't want it to be overwhelming. It's a very beautiful ribbon. They're both 4-inch ribbons, and if you wrapped the tree in this, it would make a beautiful bold statement, but I didn't want that to just be the only thing people saw on the tree or the only thing that caught the eye immediately. So I decided to go with these bows, and now that I have 2 in the tree already, I am going to decide where I'm going to place the rest of them. That ribbon is a very nice ribbon, high quality, and not the cheapest, so I'm going to be using it sparingly and intentionally. I have these ribbon scraps. I keep all of my ribbon from years past because you can always reuse it, but I have these ribbon scraps that I'm going to use right now to mark out where else I want to put a bow, so that way I know how many to make and where they're going to go and that they're evenly spaced. So this is a really great way to do it too, because then you can kind of see where something's gonna pop. You can always remove your bows and put them back. I don't want to have to do that, so I'm just gonna go through and see. And then once I'm done with the bows, if I need to, I'll go in with my ribbon and just add a few pieces here and there, especially towards the base of the tree maybe. I don't know yet. It's really something that I like to build on. So your tree, you've got to look at decorating the tree as building and like layering things on top of one another. You start with one and then you just kind of play with it and keep going until you have something you love.
It's coming.
So when I have ribbon that ends something like this is my end and I don't have enough to make a tail, I will just use a second roll to make the tail of this bow to get what I want. Don't be afraid to use pieces just because they seem too short or too long for what you want, especially if you have nice ribbon and you don't want to cut it down. You can always be very creative and just tuck and make it run throughout the tree. You can actually do this with this design too. I should have done that to show you before I cut it, but.
Merry Christmas, baby. Reindeer's coming out to play. Santa Claus is packing the presents, making sure you've been behaving okay.
All of these ornament collections that you see here are from Balsam Hill, and they are seriously out of this world. They come packaged so nicely in these great cardboard boxes that you can reuse for storage, which I think is really, really nice. And they also come individually wrapped in tissue. They are glass ornaments, so you have to be careful. Yes, off camera, I have already broken one. I may or may not have cried. It's fine. Anyway, opening these boxes was honestly like opening my first Christmas present of the year. I'm so in love with these, and I can't wait to get them on the tree.
When December is, when the children are singing, yeah. Merry Christmas, baby. Ooh, yeah. There's room at the table for big and for small. The fire is popping, the chestnuts are cracking, yeah. Merry Christmas, baby. Merry Christmas, baby. The snow is laying 2 feet deep. Now wish upon a falling star, so all your secret dreams can come true. There's something that happens when sleigh bells are ringing, when December is, when the children are singing, yeah. Merry Christmas, baby.
I think now would be a really good time to talk about my theme. You may have already noticed that most of the ornaments I've been putting on the tree are all a bit Santa inspired. My theme this year is what I am calling a nod to old Saint Nick. I have a lot of Santa decor that I've collected over the years. Most of it has been given to me from my grandmother's, my mother's, and my great aunt's collections, and I really just wanted to fill the house this year with all the Santa vibes. So this is officially my theme. What do you think? Let me know in the comments below.
Oh, it's Merry Christmas, baby. Merry Christmas, baby. It's Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. It's Merry Christmas, baby. Yeah. It's Merry Christmas, baby.
Every year I put out a video dedicated to decorating my Christmas tree, either a video that is a compilation of Christmas tree tips and tricks, or a video like I did last year where I just walked you through step by step how I decorate my Christmas tree. I went into a lot of detail about how to set up your tree properly, and I think I gave a pretty good look at the process, or at least what my process is when it comes to decorating a Christmas tree. Let me show you. Are you so excited to set up the Christmas tree today? Can we share our tree with everyone on YouTube today?
baby Hank think of the tree? He loves it.
Tell me you love it.
This is the moment that I realized I misplaced the plug-in to the wall for this tree, but not to worry, I do eventually find it in my tree topper box out in the garage, which is good news. However, when I found it, I accidentally dropped the tree topper and it broke, which is very bad news because I really love that tree topper. So we will have to get a new one this season, but at least today I can light up the tree. The first official tree of the holiday season is up in the house. Ain't she a beaut? Have you ever bought an artificial tree, gotten it home, taken it out of the box, fluffed it a little bit and said, that does not look like it looked in the catalog? I'm gonna tell you 9 times out of 10 what the reason for that is. It's usually not the tree quality. They're not tricking you. You're seeing the real tree, the real thing on their website or what have you. It's usually a matter of how you are fluffing the tree once you're getting it out of the tree bag or the box that it came in. So today, before we get to decorating on all the things, I did want to share a few I want to share a few of my tree fluffing tips that I think will really help you out if that is a part of the process that, one, you don't enjoy, because I don't know if any of us do, and 2, if you always just feel like you fluff and you never get anywhere. I understand, and I got you. There is a bit of a method to the fluffing madness that will hopefully keep you sane and make the process go a little faster. First things first, always try to wear gloves and long sleeves. And if you need to, maybe even some glasses or some safety goggles. I can't tell you how many times I've almost poked myself in the eye because I really get up in there, but you know what? I probably should put my glasses on for future tree fluffing. Make sure you're wearing the right things to protect your arms and protect your hands. Those little tiny cuts are no fun. They hurt, and usually you don't know you have them until you go to use hand sanitizer and you remember, oh yeah, I got the Christmas tree out last week. I like to fluff as I go along. Now this tree, when I set it up, is a little bit different. This is a Balsam Hill flip tree. Other trees though, traditional trees, I will usually put the base in first. A lot of them come in 3 parts. I'll put the first part on, fluff that, move on to the second, fluff that, and move on to the third. That's a really easy way to do it all. I didn't do that here today with this flip tree just because I got way too excited and I needed to immediately put it together. When I start to fluff, I always focus branch by branch and I go from closest to the stem of the tree and work my way out. So I'm gonna start with the pieces that are closer to the inner of the tree and I'm gonna fan them out. Usually a great tip if you are fluffing a branch is to 2 out, 1 up, 1 down. That's kind of how I go with it. 1 out, 1 up, 1 down. I kind of say that to myself in my head from time to time when I'm fluffing, especially at the base of the tree. When you're going deep in there, you want to fill in those gaps from the trunk out. It's much, much easier to make your tree look more full that way. Just remember, 1 out, 1 up, 1 down. So I'll start there and then I work my way towards the outer limbs of the tree. You'll notice I did not turn the lights on this year as I was fluffing the tree. And that's something that is really helpful. Make sure your lights work before you go through all of that work. But I turn them on and then I turn them off because I want to make sure that I see all the gaps. And sometimes when you have that light around a branch or two, that light from the lights on the tree can camouflage that. So I just turn them off and I rely on the lighting coming through my back window over there to see my gaps. So you can still kind of see a few if you look. I've got a couple, got one there, but that's okay because we are decorating it and we're filling it in with ribbon and some really beautiful ornaments. So now, if you're like me and you purchase a tree from a place like Balsam Hill or anywhere for that matter, a lot of these major tree brands have trees that are different species, different styles, I guess. They're faux, but you know what I mean, right? They're different types of trees. This is a noble fir. And if you notice, I'll show you the picture of the noble fir on their website. I'll put it right here. And you notice the branches on the outer edges tend to curve down, which is something I really, really love about this tree. It's one of the main reasons this is the tree that I chose to go with last year. I love the way it looks really natural and really beautiful, like a true noble fir. But you need to know when you buy these higher end trees, they still need to be fluffed. It's just like pulling a wreath or an arrangement out of a box. you've got to fluff it to make it nice. With this tree, you'll notice the branches on this tree that are intended to curve down are actually fully wired all the way to the tip, which is fantastic because that means that you can really manipulate that branch any way you want. It's great because then you can get that droop, that natural droop on every single branch. Now you're probably thinking, who has time to touch every single branch on their Christmas tree? Well, you do if you're committed, my friend. Here's the thing. I'm always happy with the way my trees turn out in the end, and part of the reason is because I take the time to fluff them properly in the beginning. Now, there is no right or wrong way to fluff your tree. The right way is the way that you think looks the best, that works the best for you, but these are things that help me, so what kind of decorating bestie would I be if I didn't share them here with you, you know? Okay, now let's go get the ribbon bin and see what kind of ribbon we want to add to this tree. I'm about to start on my ribbon, which is typically the first thing I do prior to decorating. I don't quite know exactly what style I'm going for on the tree. I'm just gonna kind of let it evolve. I have a little bit of a vision in my head. I know everything that I'm using on the tree this year, but I'm not quite sure about the ribbon style just yet. So you will find out as I do. We're going to figure it out together. So last year, if you saw my decorating videos, I'll link the marathon in the description box below so you can see all that decor in case you missed it. But last year I used this same red velvet Merry Christmas ribbon coupled with this beautiful tartan. These are both from Balsam Hill. I believe they have a different tartan this year. I didn't see this one in stock, but they still have this beautiful red velvet and gold Merry Christmas ribbon, so I'll have it linked below if you're interested. But I used this on the tree last year, and I made these kind of large, grand bows and used them as statement pieces around my tree. And this year, especially with this year's theme being Santa's actual house, I wanted it to feel very, not only nostalgic and familiar, but at home. And the way I picture Mr. and Mrs. Claus to decorate is very traditional, yes, very maximalist, but also very collected over the different years and the different decades. Santa is magical and obviously hundreds of years old. And so to me, putting ribbon like this on the tree is very traditional, and I really, really love that. It's a little more understated than the bows, but this ribbon is such a statement on its own that it still really pops on the tree. I didn't just wrap the tree all the way around, specifically because this is scripted ribbon. I wanted to put emphasis on the Merry Christmas script. I wanted it to almost look like banners within the tree. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision? I know you see the vision. It's intentionally not perfectly wrapped around the tree because, again, we're giving it that very at-home, traditional tree feel. I have this one piece. I guess I'm going to have to cut it. I really didn't want to. And when I cut my script ribbon, I like to cut it like at the end of a word. I never try my best to not cut it off if I don't have to. I just kind of measured as close to the middle of this piece as I could, just cutting right between the words here so that I have two pieces with complete script. So as you can see, this one starts in Christmas, but Merry Christmas and then Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas! Each year, I love adding candles to the Christmas tree. It's a tradition that I think really complements a very classic Christmas tree in a lot of ways. One of my incredibly talented friends over on Instagram, her name is Amanda. I will put her Instagram here on the screen and in the description. She is a fantastic seasonal decorator. She shared her Christmas tree on stories earlier this month, and she clustered her candles on her tree like this, which is a style that I've always really loved. It's very Victorian, very elegant, and I thought it would be the perfect touch to my tree this year as well, so I decided to do the same. Thank you, Amanda, for reminding me of this beautiful way of decorating. It gives the tree just a bit more of an elevated look, but it's still understated, which I love. Plus, doing something like this is very simple, but also a great way to use those small things that you probably already have in your collection. As you know, typically I would have put my ribbon on and then moved on to my ornaments, but because I wanted to intentionally place the Christmas tree candles in a very specific pattern on the tree, I went ahead and did that prior to putting the ornaments on. That's one reason that I always like to plan out and sketch out my tree in my planner prior to decorating, especially if I have an idea in mind as to how I want to do the tree or the type of style of decorating I'm going with that year, or if there's something specific I want to add to the tree. I like to just write that out or sketch it out prior to actually getting out the decor and decorating, because then I save time. There's often things that need to be done at a specific place in the process that make them a lot easier to accomplish. Had I put all of the ornaments on already and then gone in with the candles, it would have been a lot more difficult to get the candles exactly where I wanted them. I would have probably ended up moving ornaments and things around, and this way I won't. I've got the candles exactly where I want them, and now I can move on to adding in all of my favorite ornaments onto this tree. So let's do it. So right now, as you can see, I am just bringing in all of my ornament boxes. These are the same ornaments that I used here on my living room tree last year. They are just all so classic. I knew last year when I picked them up that I would be using these here for many years to come because they really are such timeless pieces. All of my ornaments are glass, so I do take the time at the end of the season to wrap and store them properly. So of course, it does take me a bit of time when the holidays roll back around to get them all out. Full transparency, this is probably the part of the tree decorating process that takes me the longest outside of fluffing, I would say. Since I filmed this, I know that it took me a little over 33 minutes just to get all of these pieces out, but I honestly didn't mind because I enjoy this part so much. I just love seeing everything I have before I begin to decorate, and unwrapping them all just makes me so excited. I think it's because it reminds me of being a little girl at Christmas time and the excitement that I felt when my mom would say, "It's time to trim the tree," and she would bring out all of those bins into the living room, and my sister and I would just have such a great time unwrapping all the ornaments that had been collected over the years. Some of the ones, of course, that we made that we were very proud of. Those are just such sweet memories. If my sister did not live so far away, I would have loved to invited her over this year to come decorate with me. That would have been so fun. time change thing and it getting dark at like 5:30 is just completely messing with me. It's dark outside. It's only about 6 o'clock. What? Is it not messing with you too? Are you not like so over the time change? You are. Me too. That's why I'm talking about it. Okay. Can I tell them about that we're going to continue to decorate the tree? Okay. Let me put you in the chair so they can see, because they can't even see you. Okay. Hank, are you naughty? You want to be naughty? Okay. Don't give it to me. Whoop. Hank, can we tell them that we're going to continue to decorate the tree? Do you need down? Don't jump by yourself. Do you need Mom to help you? Okay. Give me this now. Okay. When it comes to actual ornament placement on the tree, I always say use as many or as few ornaments as you would like. You really have to do what feels right for you because it is your tree after all. But when it comes to my main living room tree, I personally always go for a very classic Christmas feel in here. I want it to feel like a tree you would actually find in a home, not necessarily a professionally decorated tree you might find in a department store, which I also love, by the way. You know I love a decked out tree, but that's just not the vibe I go for in this particular space for this tree, because this is the tree that I gather around with family and friends and of course the pups. So I want it to feel very nostalgic, very homey, and just very classic. finish out the tree in here, I just added a tree skirt. I've had this one for a while. It's from Walmart and they have it again this year, so I'll link it below. And I also added my Christmas train because you know Santa and Mrs. Claus have a train around the bottom of their tree for sure. And of course, I have the best train conductor Minky here, making sure the train stays on the tracks for Christmas this year. She was so excited about this train. I love it. I love when the dogs enjoy the decor too, because they're my babies. I genuinely think that tree from last year might be my absolute favorite. I don't know if I can top it this year. I'm actually really nervous. I feel like because I share my decor here, I always need to bring a new angle or something new for you, because we can always look back on these videos like we're doing now and see that decor and see that inspiration. I am so tempted to decorate my tree exactly this year as I did last year. I probably won't by the time I get to the holidays, but I'm very tempted because, like I said, that was my favorite tree. Before we go any further, I want to share with you some of the pieces that I've already picked up this year for Christmas. As I mentioned, a lot of retailers out there are already starting to get some of their amazing holiday pieces right now. Balsam Hill is celebrating Holly Jolly July, and they already have some beautiful pieces out for the season on their website. They usually do. And so I've grabbed a few. I'm going to share with you what I've already picked up. First thing that I got, and I knew that I wanted to get him this year. I have wanted him, and I finally did it. I finally got this beautiful Balsam Hill Santa. They have several different styles. This is the Deck the Halls Santa. I just think he's so incredibly beautiful. The tree comes with red birds in it. He has a lantern that he's holding that lights up, and he is absolutely stunning. The details on this Santa are incredible. This tree also comes with the clip-on LED candles. I have them for my large tree, and this tree also comes with it. I just haven't opened them up and got them out yet, but this is an absolutely stunning, stunning piece. You can read the reviews on balsamhill.com of this Santa. There hasn't been a single purchaser that I think has been disappointed. He is so incredibly beautiful. And like I said, the detail, I have other figurines that are similar, and he is unmatched. Truly, this one is unmatched. I also grabbed these two incredibly beautiful red lanterns. They come in a couple of sizes. They have twinkle lights inside. They're gorgeous. I believe they're indoor outdoor. I'll probably use them inside or maybe on my back porch this holiday season. I just got two. I'm kind of thinking I need a couple of more because when I got them in, I was so impressed with the quality. Another thing that I picked up this year because I have a very exciting idea on how to use it. I'm not going to tell you the plans that I have for it now. I'll leave that till we get to the holiday season because we've got to have a few surprises here and there, right? I really wanted this North Pole mailbox. I saw it last year, so got the mailbox. Last year for Halloween, I picked up the Balsam Hill wooden haunted house countdown, and I was so impressed with it that I knew this year I wanted to get one of their similar pieces for Christmas. When I saw this pre-lit beautiful wooden village on their website, I knew that I had to have it. I got it out for you and displayed it here on my table because this is probably how I will display it during the holiday season this year. However, I think it would be incredibly beautiful across the mantle or even on an entryway table. Absolutely stunning. I have so many ideas for this thing. I feel like I have so many places I could put this. I kind of even want to put it in my bedroom because I think it's just a beautiful, cozy, warm piece. And the final thing that I have picked up so far for Christmas is an incredibly beautiful wreath. This is the Merry and Bright foliage wreath in the 48-inch. Yes, I know it's huge, but I needed a really large wreath for a particular area in my home that you'll see. Again, I've got to leave a few surprises coming up for this holiday season, but I have a very good idea about where I want to utilize this wreath this year, and I think it's going to be the perfect piece. They do have this wreath in other sizes as well, so you can get them for your front doors or maybe above your vent hood or something like that. I always say that Balsam Hill pieces are heirloom pieces, and I think that really rings true of the items that I've chosen so far this season and things I have from seasons past, because every year when I get them out, all of my Balsam Hill products are like new. Of course, I do a good job at storing my pieces. I think that's important, but every piece just holds its quality year after year. And these are pieces that if you have children or grandchildren and you have these in your home during the holidays and they grow up with it, this is such a special item to pass down to them and give them when they grow up and they have Christmases with their families. So I really love that. I have a lot of pieces from my grandmother and my mother, but my grandmother from Christmases past that are so incredibly special to me. You will see them in my holiday decor this year. You've seen them in seasons past. You'll see them upcoming in this video a little later too. So if you get a head start on your holiday shopping like I do, Balsam Hill has got us covered. So I will leave a link to all of the things that I've currently picked up in the description box below. And I'll also leave my coupon code down there for you. They were kind enough to give us a code for July. It is Brittney July, and that will give you $50 off your purchase of $250 or more. So be sure to use that if you are like me and you are already shopping holiday decor this year. One of the most iconic spaces that we decorate during the holiday season is definitely our mantle. It's not only the heart of our living rooms, but it is also Santa's entryway, which makes it the perfect backdrop for garlands, stockings, and twinkle lights. Often the mantle has a way of setting the tone for the entire home. Over the years, I have had so much fun dreaming up different looks and designs for my mantle, especially during the holiday season. Let me share with you some of my favorite Christmas mantles from seasons past right now. Okay, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Brittney, when did you put this garland up? I didn't see you put this garland up, and I know that you wouldn't decorate without filming it for us. Well, let me tell you what happened. I'm going to tell you what happened. The other night, I went to Kirkland's to get this Norfolk garland for my entryway, and I got home kind of late. Well, I say late, it was probably like 7 p.m., but it felt like, 12:45 a.m. because it was so dark outside. Anyway, I got home from Kirkland's, put on my pajamas, and then I was staring at the Norfolk garland, and I thought, I wonder what that would look like on the mantle. I had already planned to do something very different on the mantle this year, so I just thought, I just want to see what it looks like, because this is that viral garland that I feel like just about everybody has been talking about for the past couple of years, and rightfully so. It's amazing. I was just playing around with it. I set it up here. I literally just set one of the pieces up here, and it looked like this. I thought, okay, it needs a little more fullness. This is actually 2 pieces of the 15-foot Norfolk garland from Kirkland's. I did this unintentionally, okay? I just set it up here to see what it would look like, and it just beautifully draped this way. Like, it just happened. This is Christmas magic, okay? So I added the second piece on top, and again, it just magically went up there like this. When I tell you, setting this garland up this way, it took me under 5 minutes. I wish I would have filmed it, because I feel like no one's going to believe me. Because if you've worked with garland before, which I know that you probably have, you know that it is one of the things that will test your patience the most during the holiday season. I have never had an easy time. I've made it look easy on camera, but I've never had an easy time getting my garland up here. And this just, like a glove. My mantle is a stucco, so I can't really put any hooks or command strips on it because I don't want to pull on it or damage the mantle. I always usually run a wire behind at the base of my mantle shelf here just to attach my garland. And this year, I didn't even have to do that. When I tell you, nothing is attached to this. It is just sitting so nicely on the mantle. It's very secure. All I did when I put it up here to see what it would look like is bend the ends a little bit on each side, and it lives here now. Again, I'm sorry that I don't have it on film for you. And it was such a good moment too. Garland did not come pre-lit, so I just finished wrapping it in some fairy lights that I've had. I originally purchased them from Amazon. They're inexpensive. I will link them. Full disclosure, they're not my absolute favorite. The batteries do die frequently, but they're very easy to work with. But fair warning, they come with batteries. They die pretty quickly, sometimes within the season. So there's probably better options out there. I digress. The wreath actually came pre-lit, which is pretty cool. This is also the Norfolk wreath from Kirkland. I think the fairy lights that I have are a pretty good match for the lights that came in the pre-lit wreath, so I'm very happy about that. I did wrap the fairy lights very sparingly throughout this garland, simply because I feel like that's how the lights look on the wreath. You could always add more to the wreath and to the garland. I just wanted a very simple sparkle here, so that's what I went with. I know some of you like to light up the night, and I fully support that. So if you need more lights in your garland, I say shine bright, baby. So now that that's done, we're going to finish building out the mantle. I'm just going to play with it. I have a few candlesticks that I just picked up from Magnolia Home that I want to add to this side, something really simple. And then I'll just be adding in some pops of red. When we're done, maybe we'll add a little bit to the wreath, but let's finish this mantle out. just using some museum putty to hold a few of my ornaments on top of the mantle in place. It is always a great little something to have on hand if you are a seasonal decorator like I am. I needed one of the ornaments to sit a little bit higher on the mantle than it would on its own, so I am just using a couple of coasters that I had lying around. When it comes to decorating, I always say use what you have. Sometimes it's all about getting creative with what's already on hand. As you see here, I am just clustering a few ornaments around the garland in a bit of a whimsical way. It is Santa's mantle after all. I mostly used ornament hooks to attach them, but for the larger ornaments, I opted for floral wire to make sure they stay securely in place and sit exactly where I want them to. I didn't go too heavy with the red ball ornaments because we are actually going to be adding a couple of beautiful Christmas trees to each side of this mantle here in an upcoming video very soon. And those trees will also be decorated with red ball ornaments. I wanted to keep the balance just right. I also decided to add a single red ball ornament to the center of the wreath. I think it's such a simple touch, but it really ties everything together and keeps the look here on the mantle very cohesive. To finish things off, I am adding the same red velvet ribbon that I used on the mirror garland to the wreath as well. When you carry the same elements like this throughout your space during this season, it really just ties that design together, and it truly helps you bring your theme to life in a way that just seems so much more intentional. I did pick up a couple new Balsam Hill Christmas trees this year to place around the fireplace. I just wanted to show you quickly how easy and delightful it is to set up a Balsam Hill Christmas tree. They make it so simple, they tag everything, which is nice, and I really love that they are always so thoughtful to include a tree bag, a bag for the stand, and gloves for fluffing the trees to protect your hands. It's always just so nicely done when it comes from Balsam Hill, and I really appreciate them sending me these 2 trees to finish out my fireplace this year. Often the reason those sets and scenes in our favorite Christmas movies are so visually captivating is the balance and symmetry carried through in the decor. So to create a cohesive and balanced look in my living room, I am adding these two beautiful Balsam Hill cathedral trees on either side of the fireplace. Their size is perfect for framing a focal point like a fireplace or an entryway. I will have them linked in the description below just in case you are interested. I think these trees frame the space perfectly and really help draw attention to the mantle. So to tie everything together, I added red ball ornaments to the trees, complementing those red ball ornaments I used in the garland and on top of the mantle as well. These lanterns here that you see around my fireplace are a few of the decor pieces that I actually get asked about the most here on my channel, and unfortunately I sourced these at a local store several years ago. However, I did have a very sweet subscriber a while back share a similar one that she found at Home Depot, so I will be sure to have that linked in the description just in case you're curious. They aren't exactly the same, but I do think they are a great option. I just love these lanterns here all year long, but I think they are giving a very small town holiday movie vibe right now. What do you think? I brought some garland in. This is one type. This is from Home Depot. It's either a 9-foot or 12-foot. I would have to measure it because I don't remember. To attach my garland to my mantle, I have a wire up here. I actually keep 2 screws at all times at the base of my mantle. You can't see them. During the holiday season, when I'm using garland of any kind, I will run a wire from one side to the other to attach them. My mantle is a stucco, command strips, things like that won't stick to it. I don't want to put holes in it for hooks or anything, but this wire works really well and it gives me the ability to really hang garland in a lot of different ways. So I have a couple of ideas. I'm not quite sure how I want to hang it this year. Initially, I thought I would grab an end here, kind of start in the middle. I was going to kind of swag like this. Let's prop it up. Ah! And then do the same on that side, and we could like bring it down the sides, but I don't know if I want to bring it down the sides because I'm also flanking the fireplace with a couple of Christmas trees to carry through our Christmas tree farm theme that we kind of have going on along with our Santa theme. So I don't want it to be too busy. But I just also am a maximalist and am so tempted to just do it anyway. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. You will find out as I do.
You keep me up all night. I try to figure this out. Why you listen to me?
So the way I attach my garland to the wire, I will use zip ties. Got one right here. I'm gonna start directly center. It's very easy because I have this, so it's easy to know where the center is. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do it different. We're gonna do it different. That's why. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Here we are. Ah! We can do this. I believe in myself. Success. Editing just made that look so much easier than it was. Unless I left all my huffing and puffing in. I don't know, we'll see.
What a feeling, now it's time for Christmas.
Right now, I am adding a second piece of that exact same garland to make it look a little more full. As I'm attaching this second piece, I'm actually attaching the zip ties to the wire and not just to the first piece of garland. I think that's important to mention because I want to make sure it stays where I put it and the second piece doesn't pull that first piece down in any way. So they both stay secure and exactly where I put them.
I've been busy decking the halls. I've been kind to big and small. And now it's time to have a merry holiday. What a feeling when it's time for Christmas.
Now I am adding a wreath to my mirror here, and I'm using the same Merry Christmas ribbon on this wreath as an accent that I used on the tree. And you'll see in just a bit, I'm actually going to use the same tartan ribbon that I used on the tree on the mantle garland, just to really carry that design through. I was really looking forward to decorating this mirror. As you know, I had a TV up here last year, and I've really enjoyed decorating this space for the different holidays since I removed the TV and put this mirror here. So I love how this space turns out. You will see it at the end of this video. Let me know in the comments below once you do. Do you love it as much as I do? Let me know.
I can see the snowflakes fall. I can hear the sleigh bells call. They're saying it's time to have a merry holiday. What a feeling, now it's time for Christmas. And Christmas is my favorite time of year. It's beginning to look like all my wishes are coming true. That's why I cheer. I've been busy decking the halls. I've been kind to big and small. And now it's time to have a merry holiday. What a feeling when it's time for Christmas. Let's sing a carol and we'll bring it here. Let's sing a carol and we'll bring it here. Let's sing a carol and we'll bring it.
So my idea for the mantle right now is to do kind of two bows here, one here and one here, because I don't want to take away from this. This is our centerpiece, but we'll do some kind of grand bows here and on the end. I'm making them basically the same way I made the bows in the trees, making a loop like this, grabbing it here. There's about an inch and a half, maybe two, of ribbon, the end right there, just to kind of get a good grip. You can make your loops whatever size you'd like. I think I'm gonna make mine a little bigger actually. When I stuff it in there, it looks nice and full. Then I am just gonna twist. I like to twist it because it just kind of secures it in there. And then I'm going to make a second loop right next to that, just like this. Grab it together, twist this around. And when I say twist, I mean I'm taking this end and pulling it to the opposite side. It's almost like tying this in a bouquet, and then I'm looping again. I have a detailed tutorial of this in my very first ribbon tutorial. I will share it below. Okay, so here's my bow, and before I mess with it, I'm just gonna take it, I'm not gonna cut it yet. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna stick it in my corner. You can take the remaining part of your ribbon and wrap it around if you want to, just to give it a little bit of extra security, but you don't have to do that. You could also tie this end with gardening wire, pipe cleaner, anything like that, just to kind of secure it if you need a little more security. This garland is a lot like an artificial Christmas tree. The branches hold ribbon really, really well. And we still have to fluff this more, so don't worry.
gather round, for it's Christmas time. A merry sound and the stars alight. Let us all rejoice when it's Christmas time, and our hope again made new in the crowded streets.
So here's the situation. I cannot decide whether or not I want to add red and gold ornaments to the garland. I think I want to. I think it would be really pretty, but I also like the simplicity of what it is now. And we're going to finish the fireplace surround in this video, but I want to know in the comments below, should I add some ornaments in? Is it complete as is, or will this just complete it? Let me know in the comments below. I'll also put a poll over on my Instagram, so be sure that you're following me over on Instagram. It's at Brittney Blane there as well, and I'll have it up in my stories the same day this video goes live, because I just cannot decide and I need your help. So if you will help me, I will be grateful to you. But I think it would be pretty. What do you think? Or is it pretty as is? I'm literally 50-50, so help a girl out. I think it was last year, maybe it was the year before, but I think it was last year I found these stocking holders at Target, and they're quite heavy, which I like because they stay in place, but they're flat also, so I can slide them up under my garland. I think it's awesome. If I can find these or something similar, I'll link them because this is really great for stockings.
It's a time for joy, it's a time for peace. Let's give a voice to the ones in need.
I'm a ninja. I'm literally a Christmas ninja. Who knew?
In our hearts, we will carry a song heard through the ages from angels on high. Let us gather round, for it's Christmas time. A merry sound and the stars alight. Let us all rejoice when it's Christmas time, and our hope again made new.
Lovely snow outside, miss the things we did. All the joy it brings to be with you. I've been longing, been so lonely, wishing you could hold me now.
Okay, let's be honest. I do not think it's a secret that I enjoy seasonal decor. I mean, I'm bringing you a 4-hour Christmas special in the middle of the summer. I think that says it all. During the holidays around my home, every single room, space, nook, and cranny is filled with holiday cheer. I am a maximalist. I love decor, and I love wrapping myself in the season, especially at Christmas, because I feel like it is such a magical time for all of us. Memories are truly created in the home with family and friends. Having that holiday magic spread throughout is just something that I hold very near and dear and take seriously, but not too seriously, you know? You gotta have fun with it. You gotta have fun. I love creating little seasonal moments all throughout the house. I love a vignette that just feels like a tiny scene from a Christmas storybook, or a space that makes people stop when they come in the room and say, oh, I just love being in here. It just feels so warm and inviting, and that's what I want. I want people to come into my home and feel like they've gotten a giant Christmas hug, you know? I truly think the magic of decorating could come to life in a vignette because it is just so thoughtful, intentional, and those tiny details really tell the tale of a season in their own way. Let me show you some of my favorites. I'm using two 6-foot pieces of garland that I've had in my collection for a while. These are originally from Hobby Lobby. Also, to make this a little bit extra special, I'm adding some of my favorite red velvet ribbon to the garland you'll see here in just a bit. And I found this incredibly beautiful Merry Christmas banner this year from Magnolia Home. I am so in love with this banner. I think that it really is perfect for this year's theme. My vision for this space was to create a look that feels like it's been lovingly decorated over the decades with pieces that carry that charm and nostalgia of days gone by, just like I imagine old St. Nick's house would. The banner paired with the tree decor and a few other touches that you'll see later in this video really brings that old world Christmas feel to life in here. It just seems so timeless and magical, and I couldn't be happier with how this space turned out. I cannot wait for you to see everything at the end of this video because I hope you love it as much as I do. Close your eyes for a moment and think about your favorite Christmas movie. Is it the twinkling lights, the cozy fireplace, or maybe it's the magic of that perfectly decorated town square? Whatever it is, today we are bringing that Christmas movie magic home. Because let's be honest, who wouldn't want their living room to feel like it was straight out of a Hallmark Christmas movie for the holidays? I know I do. If you clicked on this video, it means you probably do. So hi, welcome. My name is Brittney, and I am officially your holiday decorating bestie. Anyway, I'm so glad you are here to hang out with me today because I am going to be sharing with you all the ways I am bringing that Christmas movie magic into my home this holiday season. So cozy up and let's get to decorating. One way to truly capture that festive feeling in our homes is by weaving seasonal colors and textures into our linens and textiles. In my dining room, I love swapping out my usual curtains for these beautiful red velvet ones during the holiday season. It's simple changes like this that go beyond the usual decorations, adding that depth and a little touch of drama to the space. These thoughtful yet impactful touches are what gives our homes that extra magic, the same kind of magic that makes the sets of our favorite Christmas films so memorable. This year, I decided to add one of my beautiful Balsam Hill Silverado Slim trees to the center of the room here. This is a tree that was in my entryway last year. This is the 9-foot. I will be sharing my fully decorated dining area in an upcoming holiday video, but for now, I am just adding in the curtains and the tree to give the room a bit of a festive feel. I knew I wanted to use these pre-lit presents that I've had for many, many years in my tree somewhere in the house this year. I originally found them at Kirkland's. I've seen similar ones on Wayfair, so if I can find something that looks like these, I will try to link it in the description below. But I used to use these in one of my Christmas trees in my home every single year for many, many years. I don't know, almost like a decade ago, I want to say that I bought these presents and I've been putting them in the tree ever since. In the past couple of years, I've gotten away from it. So this year, I definitely wanted to bring it back, and I thought the dining room was the perfect place. I really wanted to keep this tree simply decorated, but also bring in that pop of red from the curtains and play off of the gift boxes in the tree. So to pull it all together, I decided to use my favorite red velvet ribbon. This is a ribbon that I find each year at Walmart. If it is still in stock, I will have it linked below. This is a 9-foot tree, and I ended up using 6 30-foot rolls of this ribbon total.
thought that Christmas could bring tears to my eyes. Don't get me wrong, still enjoy full times. We're gonna sing this song. Look at the snow, it's Christmas. And there's our mistletoe. Among all the gifts and all the Christmas cards, I think of you. Don't forget. I ring a bell for those who have nothing, so lend a helping hand. And if you do the very best you can, it won't be hard to understand. And that's how we know it's Christmas. For every girl and boy, and you can be sure it's tears of joy. Happy Christmas to you. It's Christmas for every girl and boy, and you can be sure it's tears of joy. Happy Christmas, happy Christmas, happy Christmas, happy Christmas to you.
When we add touches like this to our home, we're not only decorating, but we're creating a feeling, a sense of magic and nostalgia and warmth that makes you want to curl up with your favorite blanket and your favorite people and watch those holiday movies that you've seen about 100 times that still hold that magic during the season for you. One of the reasons that I love sharing decorating videos with you so much here on YouTube is because helping you create a space that you and your family love and make memories in is so important to me. And it just makes me so happy to know that these videos, not only that you enjoy them, but they inspire you to do something similar in your homes. That is the biggest compliment you can give. And so many of you are always so kind in the comments and tell me those things. And I just appreciate you so much just for being here, for hanging out with me, for watching these videos and keeping me company during the holidays. You really matter to me and I really appreciate your presence here. So thank you for being here today and always. Anyway, let me know in the comments below what Christmas movie might inspire your decor in your home the most. I would love to know that. I just shared with you clips from my Christmas movie decorating videos that I like to share each season because I feel like one thing we love most is bringing that Christmas movie magic into our home, and learning how they decorate on these sets and the set design and the thoughtfulness behind that decor is something that I really have a passion for, and I like to bring it here to my channel as well. I'm not a set designer. I'm not formally trained in decor or design in that regard. I just have a love for it, and I'm just a self-proclaimed student of seasonal decorating. So I like to share the tips and the ideas that I've picked up over the years from some of my favorite films. If you've joined me here on my channel, then it is no secret to you that I enjoy a good garland during the holiday season. And I have had several years here where I have just completely decked the halls in garland around my home. We always think about the Christmas tree and the ornaments and things like that, but we don't perhaps give enough attention to the garland and what garland can really do to our space. It's not just about draping it on the mantle, but really trimming the right areas in our home and bringing those spaces to life with garland can be so impactful. I have shared my personal secrets to decking the halls with garlands in years past, so let me share them again with you right now. Okay, you may notice the trees are now fluffed, and I actually put up this tension rod off camera. This is a 10-foot, well, it's really a 10-foot plus tension rod. We are attempting that viral garland tension rod hack that's been going around Instagram for the past couple of years. I'm sure you've seen it if you were on there, and I thought I would try it out this year. The space I have right here is exactly 10 feet wide, and I chose to go with this brown tension rod I found on Amazon, and then I am just using two different types of garland here to wrap around the tension rod. It was super easy. The first is what I'm calling filler garland, which was an inexpensive flocked garland from Walmart. I used 2 strands of that just to lay a base down on my tension rod, and then I am also using 6 pieces of 6-foot flocked Norfolk garland from Kirkland's. I mostly just utilized the branches on the filler garland to attach both garlands to the tension rod. However, on the ends and right in the center, I did put a couple of zip ties just to make sure everything was secure. I am adding a few fairy lights here as well. These are the same fairy lights that I used on the mantle. If you haven't seen that video, I will definitely leave it in the description box. I'm not going too crazy with the lights here. I just want a little twinkle. I don't want to take away from the trees. If this is not your first video here with me, then you know about my favorite red velvet wired ribbon from Walmart. Well, I was in Walmart again the other day and I found even more red velvet ribbon. This is a 30-foot, 3.5 inch. My other is a 2-inch, I think. Is it 2.5? It's 2-inch velvet ribbon. It's got this great sheen on one side and velvet on the other. It's a little bit softer and the wire is a little more pliable than my other red velvet, so it is going to lay differently. All ribbon is not created equal. This is more of a fabric style ribbon, so we're going to use it here because I do want a nice drape. I am going to say that other one is still my favorite, but we've got a new one to try, so let's try it out. Since I really loved how the Norfolk garland turned out on the mantle this year, and it was so easy to work with compared to other garlands, I decided to get some for my staircase railing as well. This particular garland that I'm using right now, I found on Amazon. It comes in a pack of 2. I ended up getting 2 packs of 2, so I'm using 4 pieces total. Each strand is a bit thin, in my opinion, on its own, so I am just doubling them up on each side. Before I placed the garland on the railing, I actually decided to zip tie the ends together just to make it easier to work with, and I think it really helped. I also trimmed my small railing around my staircase with a different type of garland in 2023, and I'd love to show you how that looked as well, because it really gives you an idea of how you can take one small insignificant space in your home and use a different technique to get an entirely different look. I want to talk about the garland right here on the staircase really quickly. I'm going to do the same thing to that side that I did to this side. I started with one of my 12-foot pre-lit garlands, the same garland that I shared in the last video and the same garland that I used last year on the mantle and to trim my entryways and all of that good stuff. So one piece of this, I attached it with a zip tie down at the base, ran it up, just used the branches of the garland to attach it to the exterior of the pole, and then secured it again at the bottom here in the front with a zip tie. This is what I use for filler garland. Also picked this up last year. It was in last year's videos. I think it's a 6-foot I cannot remember, but it is pre-lit from the at-home store. I'll try to link it in the description if I can. It's very thin, so it was not very expensive, but this is why I call it filler garland, because it's really, really good to use to bolster the garland that you already have, or it is even really nice, something this thin, to wrap around light posts. So I'm gonna start filling this in. We'll see how it looks. If this is one of your first seasons putting up garland, and if it's frustrating or if it takes a long time, because it really does, especially the first few times you do it. I've gotten to where I've hung so much garland over the years that I'm a little faster at it now. Even this year compared to last year, I'm faster at it. It just takes time, and it really is a labor of love, and I think it's just important to remember that we should enjoy the process, because that's part of the magic. If you are decorating your home for your family and your friends, you are literally part of that Christmas magic that they experience, and your decorating process is a big part of that. So just remember to enjoy it and appreciate yourself, because you doing all of that is a big deal, and everybody around you appreciates it. I promise you. So now I'm gonna start here and come up and go that way. That you probably don't think about this, because you know, it's just something I think about because I film to share. I have to always try to think about the camera, the viewer, being able to see what I'm doing. And there's so many times that I'm doing something and I think that I'm doing a really good job at showing you, and then my big head's in the way or something is in the way and you're not seeing exactly what's done. Like right now, normally I'd be standing like right there with my back facing you, but in order for you to see, I'm just gonna crouch in this corner. But I love it. Don't think for a second I don't love it. Garland, I really do. It is my favorite. Highly recommend. However, I have one complaint. The battery pack is so heavy, it just knocked me in the heel. It hurt really bad. This sucker's heavy. Like, the Garland is a pretty good weight. This thing weighs almost just as much. It's like so heavy. It's ridiculous. This thing does not need to be as heavy. I don't mean to rant about it. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. But this is heavy. Like, why is it so heavy? It also messes with the integrity of your Garland. Like, when I was hanging this on the mantle, this was my biggest struggle. So I'm just saying, can we fix the battery pack? Garland creators? That would be so awesome. Zippity doo dah, zippity ties. Anytime I use zip ties, I get the song Zippity Doo Dah stuck in my head. This thing is aggressive. What do you think? My own
The city is covered in snow tonight. Where did my love go? Santa, I'm waiting for him, but he's nowhere inside. And all of the presents are still by the tree. They don't mean nothing till he's here with me. If you know where he is, please give him a ride. And I will wait here by the candlelight.
We are starting today by adding lots of garlands to the entryways and banisters. One of the design elements that they use on holiday movie sets that I think makes it so festive is garland and greenery galore. If you pay attention to some of the decorations in our favorite holiday films, you will notice lots of greenery trimming the entries, doorways, and windows.
By my side, but it's not the same. Santa.
When I was planning my holiday decor this year, I knew early on that I wanted to add garland to my wood-trimmed archways in my home, but I did not want to attach them directly to the wood. This wood scratches so easily, and I was afraid that even the softest branch might cause some unwanted scrapes, so I decided I would think a little bit outside the box on this one and opt for using these garden arches instead. I used 2 of these in my home this year, and I found them on Amazon. The ones I purchased were both 10 feet by 10 feet with squared edges, but they have lots of options online. I will link the ones that I have here. I want to quickly mention that the height of my trim is actually a foot shorter in the dining area than it is in the entryway. So it's 10 foot in the entryway, 9 foot in here, and these arches are not adjustable. So I did end up modifying them on my own by using some zip ties and gaffer's tape. Pro tip, best way to move a life-size nutcracker into your space is to just dance it in. I know no other way. I know that the kitchen is the heart of most of our homes all year long, but I think it takes on a special kind of magic during the holiday season for so many reasons, mostly because I know that we're in there baking with love for the ones we love. So last Christmas, my theme in the house was Santa's house. So naturally, for the kitchen, I knew that I wanted to turn it into Mrs. Claus's kitchen. And when I started to imagine what in my mind, I just pictured countertops and shelves adorned with all of her magical baking, talents. Imagine the gingerbread houses that Mrs. Claus can create. She just has that magic touch. Mrs. Claus has been around for a very, very long time, so I'm sure her kitchen has collections from all of the holiday seasons. So that's what I tried to go for, and I really love how it turned out, and I'm going to share the whole decorating process of that kitchen with you right now. Today we are in one of the spaces where some of the most fun and most delicious memories are made, and that is, of course, the kitchen. The theme in this kitchen is Mrs. Claus's kitchen. That's right. This is officially not my kitchen. This is Mrs. Claus's kitchen this year, and I am decorating it the way I think Mrs. Claus's kitchen looks in Santa and Mrs. Claus's house at the North Pole. I'm about to show you all the things. We've got a couple of DIYs to do in this video that I think you're really gonna like, and I just really hope you enjoy decorating with me, hanging out with me today. Hopefully this video brings you not only a little bit of holiday decorating inspiration, but a whole lot of Christmas cheer. So let's get to decorating. The first thing I wanted to do in here this year was add a bit of garland to trim the ceiling around the vent hood. I feel like this is a very traditional way of decorating for the holidays, and this year I really wanted to bring those traditional decorating elements into my home, especially with the theme that I'm going for this year. I actually just added a few small white metal hooks to my ceiling to attach this garland, but you can always use command strips if you'd like. I am adding one of my favorite striped holiday ribbons to the garland here. The technique that I'm using, I've shared many times over the past couple of years on my channel, so definitely check out my older Christmas videos if that's something you're looking for. I have lots of step-by-step tutorials in those on how to do this. I will have my full Christmas playlist linked in the description box below for you. Also, just a little tip, I suggest adding the ribbon before you hang the garland above your head like I did. The only reason I'm adding it after is because I decided it needed a little something after I got it up there, and to be quite honest, I did not want to take it down. Don't be like me, be smart and add your ribbon first, and it will be a lot easier to hang your garland in your kitchen. Okay, let's talk about this year's theme. I will be talking much more with you about the overall theme in my home in the next video, but the theme this year is Santa's house. After doing a very traditional and nostalgic Santa theme in my home last year, I was thinking about how I could reimagine all of that decor and essentially all the decor that I've collected over the years in my home this year. And I was inspired to transform every room into a space that you would find in Santa and Mrs. Claus's home in the North Pole. So of course, when I was thinking about all of that, I knew the kitchen had to be Mrs. Claus's kitchen. When I picture her kitchen, I picture a place filled to the brim with festive decor and delicious holiday treats. So I definitely wanted to bring that to this space. I think the floating shelves are the perfect place to display all of the beautiful gingerbread houses that she would potentially bake for Santa and his elves. I also feel like Mrs. Claus is definitely a traditionalist and a maximalist when it comes to Christmas decor. So that is what this space is going to be. I know you're probably not surprised. I'm always a maximalist, but now I have an even better excuse because I'm just channeling my inner Mrs. Claus. Went to Walmart the other night, and while I was there, I just ran in. I don't even know what I ran in for. It wasn't Christmas related, but you can't go into a store this time of year and not just, just glance over at the Christmas aisle, right? Well, I checked out the Christmas candles while I was there, and they had, kid you not, Little Debbie's Christmas candles. But not only that, they had the Christmas cakes. So I had to get it. It smells amazing. It does smell like cake. It smells like a vanilla box cake topped with vanilla cream cheese frosting. That's what it smells like. Anyway, I just had to get this candle and put it in here because I thought it was so fun and so cheery. I don't know if you know, but Mrs. Claus, before she was Mrs. Claus, was Little Debbie. Yeah, that's right. Santa married Little Debbie. I'm just kidding. I made that story up, but wouldn't that be fun if Mrs. Claus used to be Little Debbie? That's like a good story, right? Okay, I'm joking though, but I made that up. So don't go telling people that because that's probably not true. I mean, it could be, but it's probably not. So this large gingerbread house is actually from QVC. It is such a beautiful piece. I picked it up a few years ago. I'll try to link it if they have it back again, but I do know for a fact that they have very, very similar gingerbread houses of this size at the at-home store and at Hobby Lobby because I saw them when I was out on my shopping trip this year. I'll link that below if you'd like to see all the goodies I found out in stores this year, this holiday season. these two trees that I added in here in the kitchen this year were actually the same trees that I used on my kitchen island last year. They're part of a set of 3 trees that I found at Walmart. I tried to look them up this year to link them for you, and they said they were out of stock. If something changes prior to me uploading this video, I promise I will put a resource down in the description box for you and get those linked. The bases of these trees look like silver metal buckets. They're very rustic, and I just wasn't really feeling it with the decor in the kitchen this year, so I decided to go ahead and cover them up with a couple of tea towels that I have. These trees actually came in 3 varying sizes, but I found out that if I swapped the middle size topper and the large tree topper, they end up being the exact same height. So I decided to use them to flank each side of my kitchen here because I really did want to put a couple of Christmas trees here decorated with all of sweet gingerbread treats that Mrs. Claus bakes every day. I decided to try that out and it worked. I would love to be able to put a full Christmas tree in my kitchen, but in this home, I just don't have the space for it. The countertop trees will do, and I think they turned out very, very darling. I even added candy canes to it because I think it'll be fun when people come over, especially little kids. If they want to take a candy cane off the tree, they totally can. I love that. I used to love to do that as a kid. You know, when you'd go to someone's home and they had candy canes on the tree and they said, "You can have one." That was like the best thing ever. Now I am just swapping out the mugs in my cabinet here. I like to keep all of the current season's mugs right here above the coffee maker. So I just removed all of the fall mugs, which you didn't see in this video, but I removed those and now I am replacing them with all of the Christmas and winter mugs for the season ahead. Microphone is back so that we can do some good DIY tutorials today. I picture Mrs. Claus's kitchen to just have gingerbread, cookies, and houses, and essentially decor all over, right? Because she gets up and bakes batches of gingerbread joy every single day for Santa and his elves, and she's really, really good at it. So I'll be doing a couple of DIYs in this video today, and the first one we are going to do together is make these adorable gingerbread cookie wreaths. Really easy to make. We're gonna make these to put in the 2 windows I have here and on my cabinet doors. You only need a few things for this project. The first thing you need is a wired wreath. I chose the 10-inch since I am putting them in my windows, but you could go with any size to fit your space. I did pick mine up from Hobby Lobby, but I will have some from Amazon linked in the description below. You will also need some ribbon of your choice. I like to put my ribbon on my wreath first. You'll see in just a minute. I chose to use one of my favorite ribbons that I get just about every single holiday season from Walmart. It is a 2-inch wide wired ribbon, comes in a 30-foot roll. We used it in the Garland up here, so we're gonna carry it through to the windows and the cabinets as well. Finally, you will need some faux gingerbread cookies. You can either buy them from Hobby Lobby like I did. These are actually ornaments, or you could make your own if you're extra crafty. I know some of you are, but I chose to go with a couple of snowflake gingerbread cookies. I think this would also be really adorable with little gingerbread boys or girls too. You will also need a hot glue gun, potentially a pair of scissors, and I put down a piece of cardboard just to protect my countertops. Since we are attaching the ribbons to the wreath first, I am going to cut and measure all the ribbon that I will need for all 4 wreaths. I already climbed up on the countertop and measured so that I know exactly how long I wanted my ribbon, and I cut 1 piece to size. So I'm just going to use that piece as a guide to measure the other 4. I am cutting them pretty long because I want to give myself some wiggle room. You can always cut some off. You can't add to. I gave myself a lot of grace. First thing I'm going to do is take my ribbon and run it through my wire wreath. Make sure it's even because I want my ribbon behind all of my cookies. And I'm going to start with my first cookie right here as a guide for the top of my wreath. Used about 10 of these ornament cookies each per wreath. Bought a couple of extra just in case. And the first thing I'm going to do is cut off all the little ribbons because we don't need those. I'm not going to worry about the little metal hooks because I can hide those as I add the cookies to the wreath. Okay, before I get started, I am going to lay out my design just to make sure that I'm on the right track with everything. Make sure I have it the way I want it and I know how evenly spaced I need to make the cookies. This is the design I'm going with. You could always do something different. I like the layered look. Now that I like how it's looking, I am going to glue them down. These are about 10 inches, maybe 11 or 12 with the cookies on them. So they're small wreaths. I made them small because I plan to use them in the windows and on the cabinet doors, but you could always make a bigger wreath like this too. I think it'd be so pretty. Something like this above the vent hood would also be really, really great. Okay, so while we are waiting for the glue to dry on our gingerbread wreaths, I am going to move on to the next DIY that I want to do. I love a really good festive holiday apron for all the holidays and all the seasons. But this year I found one that was so incredibly cute and matched my theme so well that I knew I could not tuck it away in a drawer or hang it in the pantry, which is what I usually do with my aprons. I needed it to be out in the kitchen somewhere, hanging for the world to see when I'm not using it. So I decided to go to Hobby Lobby and look for a couple of wall hooks. The ones I found were a bit small for the space that I want to hang the apron on. And once I got them home, I thought, you know what, I really want that area to be special and make a little bit more of a statement. So I had this idea to take this gold frame that I already had laying around my house. I think I got this at Hobby Lobby. This is an 8x10 that I just had in my decor closet. So I went and grabbed this, and I thought it would be really fun to put the hook in the middle of the frame and just give the apron a really special place to hang in the kitchen. I did remove the glass already from this frame. I still have the backing in there, but I don't want just a white background. I want something special. So I decided, since I don't have any Christmas fabric, you might have some lying around. Christmas fabric would probably work better, but I'm just going to use this tea towel that I picked up this year. I picked up a set of 3 really adorable Christmas tea towels, and I really don't need all 3 of them out in the kitchen. So I'm going to use one of them to cover the back of this frame, and then we'll put the hook in the middle, and the apron will just have a really sweet moment in the kitchen. But let's get started on this DIY and see how it turns out. So after I have laid out my fabric and centered the backing of my frame onto the top of the fabric where I'd like it, I'm just adding a bit of hot glue and then gluing the edges down. I did have to cut my tea towel a bit so that there wasn't too much fabric on the backing of my frame, but that was really easy. And then I did add a bit of hot glue, just a dab, right to the center of the frame so that it was attached to the fabric, so that when I add on my wall hook, it doesn't pull the fabric away from the frame and it sits nice and flat. To add my hook to the front, I am just, again, taking my hot glue gun, adding some hot glue to the back of the hook and putting it right there in the center of my frame. But this is a super simple DIY that I think anyone can do. And there you have it. We are ready to hang it on the wall with our apron. Okay, most of the kitchen is decorated. Now I'm just going to add a few finishing touches around, and I just made this sweet little bow to put at the top of the vent hood just to kind of finish out where that ribbon meets the ceiling. And I didn't film it, and I thought, wait, I have got to show you all how to make this bow. It is really simple. I've probably made it on here before. If you don't know, I actually have 2 ribbon tutorial videos here on my channel. I'll link them below. They're very helpful for bows, all things ribbon. But right now, I'm going to show you how to tie these bows, because this is the easiest bow you will ever make out of wired ribbon, I promise. Okay, all you need is 1 piece of ribbon. Doesn't matter the length. The length only matters depending on how large or small you want your bow, and a twist tie or gardening wire, but I like to keep my red twist ties or the white ones so that they blend in with my red and white ribbon. You're going to take your ribbon like this. I usually like to find the center just so I know where the center is, right? So I have it even. Then I'm going to take one side and I'm going to pull it over. I'm not measuring too much. I'm just making a little loop just like this. And I'm going to take the other side and I'm going to make another loop. Now, these loops are a little big for my liking, so I'm just going to move them in until and eyeball it till they're roughly the same size, right? Not too difficult there. Okay, so I have my 2 loops and then the ends of my ribbon just sticking right out, right on top of each other, just like that. Now I'm going to take it and just pinch it together right there in the middle of those loops where they're even. That's all I did. Right where you pinch that in the middle, you're going to take your twist tie it tight right around. Easy breezy, easy peasy. Is it easy peasy? Easy peasy, easy breezy. Nonetheless, it's easy. Just do that, and then you're going to pull your tails down and just situate your bow just like you like it. And you have this very sweet, easy, beautiful bow that you can add anywhere you want. Now you can cut the tails of your ribbon, you can fishtail them, you can angle them. I know a lot of people like fishtail, I like to angle. But one other thing you can do, you can take another piece of your ribbon, a smaller piece, and wrap it right around the center here. I'm actually going to use a thinner ribbon because I don't want to draw too much attention. Oftentimes when you have this 2-inch wide ribbon and you make a smaller bow like this and then you add a piece to the middle, it looks a little thick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So oftentimes when we make a bow like this, we'll take a little scrap piece of ribbon and we'll wrap it right around the middle and then we'll hot glue it right on the back here. But the problem with this is this bow is kind of small and this is a 2-inch wide ribbon. So when you put a 2-inch wide piece of ribbon in the middle, it just kind of throws off the vibe. You know what I mean? So instead of using the 2-inch wide here on a bow that's relatively small, I'm going to take a smaller piece of ribbon that's about 1 inch wide, this beautiful red velvet, and put that right around the middle. And then you have a much cuter little bow. Don't you think? It's much cuter that way. I am going to go hot glue this, and then we are going to put it up there on the vent hood and finish out the kitchen. Do I have it in the middle? You guys got to tell me. Yay, it's so cute. Do you love it? If you don't tell me you don't love it. So I was in Home Goods the other day and I found these really beautifully wrapped chocolates in these boxes, these Christmas chocolates. And so I bought them because, you know, there's always someone on my gift list that I want to give a little something to, maybe my favorite mail carrier, or I want to take a little something with me to the vet this holiday season when we have to go and give the 2 ladies at the front desk that we love so very much a little something. So I think these are perfect for gifts like that, just to keep on hand during the holiday season. There's always someone on our list that we want to give just a little something thoughtful to. I definitely wanted to share them with you. I thought though, since they were so beautiful, it would be fun to keep them out in the kitchen. So I am actually just going to put them on display under these little trees. 2 there, and then we'll put 1 over here. So that's what I did in 24, and then in 2023 I went a little more traditional, a little more nostalgic with my decor. I also loved that kitchen. It felt so homey, so inviting that year, and even looking back on the clips, I thought, oh, I want my kitchen to look like this again this year. This room is in desperate need of some holly jolly vibes, so we need to bring the cheer around here. Let's get to decorating.
First things first, I am adding a wreath to the vent hood. This is where I always start when I'm decorating this space. I'm using a green wreath that I found at Target a few years ago. If you saw my living room video, I used this same wreath on the mirror above the fireplace. These two wreaths actually lived on my front door last Christmas, and now I am finding them a new home inside this year. I am adding a bow with some red velvet ribbon for that pop of traditional color, and to secure the bow to the wreath, I am just using a simple zip tie. These are the same small wreaths that I added to the windows and cabinets in here last year. I actually kept the ribbon on them when I stored them away so that when I pulled them out this year, they were ready to go and they would all hang nice and even on all the windows and cabinets, which saves me so much time. If you watched my Christmas kitchen video last year, then you know that I displayed my Christmas village on these floating shelves. If you haven't seen it, definitely go check that video out because I really love how the kitchen turned out last year. It was actually one of my favorite holiday kitchens that I've done ever, last year's. So be sure to check that out if you haven't watched that video. The shelves turned out so good in that video with the Christmas village on them. But as I was planning this year, I realized I really didn't have a good space for my Christmas Spode collection, which is a family heirloom. It's from my great aunt. I really cherish that and I wanted to put it in a place where I could enjoy it. I thought, you know what? I like my Christmas village, but I love my Christmas tree Spode collections. I decided we are going to display the Spode on the open floating shelves this year. See how it looks. I tend to get asked about the 2 Christmas quote pieces that I put out in here each year. They are actually very old Kirkland finds, unfortunately, and I haven't seen them this season. I wish they would bring them back. I know so many people love these movies and these quotes, and it would be really cool to be able to share them with you. So I am sorry I don't have a resource, but hopefully they'll bring them back one year because these are really neat. I also think they make good gifts. I'd love to gift these to my mom would love these. So Kirkland's, bring them back. One thing I always like to do around the house each season is add simple touches with velvet ribbon. You know this if you watch my videos, but especially at Christmas time. I am adding a little red ornament to the center of this wreath and attaching it with a twist tie. Anytime I get one of these twist ties on a loaf of bread or something, I save it because I'm always thinking about decor, and you can use these for so many things. Do you have something like that when you get at the store, something random like rubber bands or twist ties, do you save them? I always save them for this reason. Have to show you this little candle that one of my friends made for me. She's really like a second mom to me. I just love her so much, and she loves Christmas as much as I do. And so she made me this little candle last week, and I thought it was so cool. She didn't make the candle itself, but she did a DIY that she saw online with a Christmas napkin and added it to the candle. And I just think this is the coolest thing. And she knows I'm doing a Santa theme this year, so she picked the perfect pattern. How sweet is this? I love him so much. I'm gonna put him right here in the kitchen. I think that's the perfect spot right next to my little Santa espresso mugs. Is he not so cute? I love him so much. I was at Walmart the other day and I found this set of 3 flocked trees for under $60, and I thought these would be perfect in the kitchen, especially because I'm still trying to carry through my Christmas tree farm theme that I have going on in the entry, just in little ways throughout the house. It's kind of like my secondary theme to the nod to Old St. Nick I've got going on, and I just really love the bare tree look all throughout the house. So I thought these would be great in the kitchen, just something small. I really don't have room in this kitchen for a full Christmas tree, so this is the perfect space to add those small trees and get a big impact. I love how the different heights of these add good scale to the design in here. That's one thing I always tend to see designers do differently than non-professionals. Designers are always mindful of the entire space, not just from wall to wall as we may think of it, but they're also always thinking from floor to ceiling as well. So adding these slim but tall trees here is really going to give good balance to the overall aesthetic of the space and bring everything together without being too overwhelming. It's like that one statement piece in the center of the room, but it's not taking away from the other pieces of decor.
So I think the kitchen you just watched, my kitchen decor from 2023, was the first glimpse, in this video anyway, I've given you of my Christmas tree spode collection, which is an incredibly special collection for me. Most of my pieces are from my great aunt, some of my pieces are from my grandmother, and it is a collection that I try to add to every year when I can. I get a few special pieces here and there, but the Christmas tree spode collection is something that is iconic Christmas for me. I could not picture a Christmas celebration without it. I don't think my home would be complete without having the Christmas tree spode dishes out and either in use or on display. When I am not displaying them in the kitchen during the holidays, I am using them to set the table in preparation of celebrations. So let's look at some of my favorite dining room tablescapes and setups from years past. For the centerpiece, I am keeping it simple yet nostalgic to complement the decor throughout the rest of the house. One of my most cherished holiday pieces is this vintage Christmas tree that originally belonged to my great aunt. I think using it as the centerpiece on the table where my family gathers this holiday season is going to feel so meaningful and special. I've also decided to carry the red ball ornaments from my mantle and other vignettes into this space as well. I just love how they pop here, adding a bright, festive touch that ties everything together so beautifully. Now let's set the table.
going to quickly show you step by step how I set a formal place setting. This is a place setting for a typical 3-course meal, so for a salad or soup to start, the main course, and then a dessert, and you also have a bread plate here. So I start by laying down my placemats as the foundation, followed by chargers to anchor the place settings. Next, I will add in my dinner plates, then the soup plates, and finally the bread plate just off to the top left of the place setting. Glasses always go on the right, and I place the water glass first and then the wine glass just to the right of the water glass. I of course also tucked a napkin off to the left side just to keep it functional and elegant. When it comes to silverware and remembering placement, the tip that I think helps me remember best is to always start from the outside and work my way in based on courses. So on the right, I have the knife and the soup spoon, with the knife being closest to the plate, and on the left, I have the salad fork on the outside and the dinner fork closest to the plate. I also like to add a dessert spoon right to the top of the place setting. To finish it off, I'm adding a teacup and a saucer, but this is completely optional. I just really like how it looks, especially with the Spode Christmas tree collection. With this method, you will have a formal place setting that I think is both functional and easy to create, and hopefully easy to remember for your next holiday gathering. This is definitely my go-to place setting, so I wanted to share it with you here today, just in case you were also getting ready to host this holiday season. Let me know if you are in the comments below. I also wanted to add a little something festive to the back of my dining chairs, so I am just using these adorable holly wreaths that I found earlier in the season. I am just adding a sweet little red bow to these wreaths, and then I am attaching them to the back of my fabric chairs with a 4-inch push pin. I also decided to add this bar cart here, which is another great find from Wayfair. Not only does it look beautiful in this space, but it is also super functional. I love that I can easily roll it in and out while I'm hosting, which makes it extremely versatile, and I am all about that when I'm entertaining. So it is perfect for storing extra dinnerware like coffee cups, dessert plates, or even napkins. But today I am setting it up as a quick coffee station to serve my guests coffee after dinner, and this way I won't be going back and forth with the coffee pot from the kitchen, and I can stay here and visit. To finish out my dining area, I am just adding a centerpiece to my long dining table. This is a centerpiece I feel like I have done here before, but it is one of my go-tos. It is really simple, quick to create, but also very elegant and perfect for holiday entertaining. I am just adding a table runner. This runner is an antique from my great-grandmother, and then a couple of pieces of garland. I'm going to finish it out with some tapered candles and some red ball ornaments, and then we will be officially ready to host and entertain this holiday season. I thought I would share with you a craft project, a little Christmas DIY that I'm doing for my centerpiece on my long table this year. My theme in here is Santa, so I thought it would be fun to add Santa's naughty and nice lists down the center of this long table with some garland and some candles. To do that, I'm actually making the naughty and nice lists this year. I typed these up on Canva, and then I purchased some parchment paper from Amazon and just printed straight from my home printer. I have a Canon Pixma. You can print in different sizes and lengths of paper, which is really nice. So I printed this in long form. I then picked up these wood pieces at Hobby Lobby. I just painted the ends gold to go better with my design. And now I'm going to attach these to the ends of each of the parchment to create a scroll. I'm really creating two different scrolls because I have the naughty list and the nice list.
Here we are, a cold December night.
I will try my best to link all of the supplies that I used for this DIY in the description today. I also wanted to mention that since I knew I was filming this for YouTube, I just made up the names and used some names of popular movie and TV characters, especially Christmas movies, to fill in my list. But if you were doing this project for a dinner party, you could always add your guests' names to the naughty or the nice list, and then when they arrive, let them see which list they landed on. I think that would be so much fun.
Down in the snow, we do it in a very Christmas way.
Now I'm going to add the centerpieces to both of my tables. On my long table here, I'm using a couple of pieces of garland that I've had in my collection for a few years now. I will also be adding in the naughty and nice scrolls we just made and some gold candlesticks in various sizes with tapered candles to finish off the look we're going for.
The year. Mistletoe hanging everywhere, waiting to declare that love is here in the air. We can stroll side by side all night. I'll hold your hand so tight and always remember the way that we feel. Look at us now, walking around in the snow. We do it in a very Christmas way. Soon there will be sleigh bells and Santa Claus. It's the number one most magical time of the year. Look at us now, walking around in the snow. We do it in a very Christmas way.
I knew I wanted the centerpiece on my round table to be different but still complement my theme, so I'm just using this gold sleigh that I have and some classic red ball ornaments.
Number one most magical. The number one most magical time of the year.
we got that right. Oh, but I'm in Copacabana, tanning up for Santa.
It's time to set the place settings at each table. I am sure you know there are many ways to set a table these days. I am actually using 2 different place setting formats today. The one on my formal dining table is set with dinner in mind, and the one I will be doing on my round table, which you will see in just a bit, will be more of a brunch setup. If you are hosting this holiday season and may be wondering what place setting format to use, I always suggest going with one that makes the most sense for the meal that you plan to serve. Just in case you're looking for ideas, after I get both tables set, I will show you an up close look at the 2 different place setting formats that I'm using here. I decided to try and subtly tie in the rest of my holiday design downstairs with these gold bells and red velvet ribbon tied around the napkins in place of napkin rings.
Making you ready for your sleigh bell ride. Santa, hold on. No, I will never leave you on Christmas Day. So hold on, Santa, I'm on my way. Hold on, Santa. Hold on, Santa, I'm on my way.
I am now setting my breakfast room table. Since this is a smaller table with fewer place settings, I thought I would set it today with Christmas brunch in mind.
Oh, it's Christmas time. I feel sad, I can't help it. Got you on my mind. I don't know how to cope this, because it's Christmas time, and I need you around, darling. So come home, so come. You keep me
Here's a closer look at the 2 different place setting formats that we set today.
figure this out, 'cause you left something for me under the Christmas tree. So baby, come home tonight and let me hold you real tight, 'cause it's Christmas time. Oh, it's Christmas time. Let us all come together. Let your love keep shining and for always be remembered. Yeah, 'cause it's Christmas time, and I want you by my side, darling. So come home, please come home. You keep me up all night. I try to figure this out. Yes, I did. 'Cause you left something for me
During the holiday season, I think we spend so much time and energy and focus on making the main spaces in our home so incredibly special, or maybe we focus on making the guest rooms special for our guests that are visiting, but oftentimes we take our personal spaces and put them a little bit on the back burner because those are the spaces like our bedrooms and our bathrooms that, maybe only we see during the holidays. But I think there is something so meaningful and so very special about bringing holiday decor and holiday cheer into your personal space so that you can enjoy it in those quiet, cozy moments during the season. Moments where maybe the end of the day, that hustle and bustle has ended and you go into your bedroom to rest and you're just surrounded by that holiday cozy cheer and beauty that you love so much. When I decorate my bedroom during the holidays and I turn in for the night and I'm sitting there with my book and my tea and my puppies, I feel like those are the moments where I really become present with myself and so grateful and so thankful to be able to decorate my home for the holidays and be able to have the holiday experience that we get to have each year. I've decorated my bedroom several years here with you on YouTube. Last year was probably the best of the best for me. I did a white classic Christmas in there with neutral muted tones, and I had the most beautiful Balsam Hill tree in there. It will be back in there this season. I'm really looking forward to making it feel that way again. Even just thinking about it now, it's just making me ready for Christmas. I'm not the kind of girl to skip fall or Halloween. I'm a fall girly. I love it. I would never skip it. But that bedroom last year is the one thing that tempts me to go straight to Christmas. I can tell you that much. Let me show it to you right now. We are starting today by adding this glitter garland to my canopy bed. I need to change my sheets, so this is the perfect opportunity to put this up without getting glitter all over a nice clean bed. I have had this garland pretty much forever. It was originally from Home Goods and I've had it for several years. I actually have a matching wreath, which is really beautiful, but it somehow made its way to the attic at the end of last year. I saw it when I was bringing the trees down and I forgot to bring it down. So I need to go back up there and grab the wreath also and put it on my door. Bella Coterie actually just sent me a set of sheets to try out. I believe these are made out of bamboo. They are so incredibly soft. I'm putting them on the bed here, but I can tell you, as I'm doing this voiceover, I have slept in these sheets and they are incredibly soft, and especially coupled with all of the bedding that you're about to see me put on this bed, which is very warm, cozy, thick bedding. These were really, really nice to have. They were very light and they stayed cool, but in a good way for winter. I'll have them linked. I appreciate this brand for sending these to me and letting me try them out. So pretty cool. Wanted to share them with you too. If you are curious about the rest of the bedding, I actually found the comforter set at Home Goods, so soft. And then the blanket that I put down is my absolute all-time favorite blanket ever. I get it from Walmart. They used to only make it in a throw and now they make it in bedding size. I have the king size and it is incredible. I will link it in the description for you. It is a Barefoot Dreams dupe, and I'm telling you, it's my favorite blanket of all time.
I always mentally prepare myself when I'm getting out a tree to fluff it. I'm sure you do too. It's one of those things we've got to work ourselves up to the fluff, you know? I barely had to fluff this when I got it out of the box, which was kind of shocking to me. It is a flocked tree, but it says it's frosted, so it's more of like a lighter flock, and I love it so much. It's very, very wintry and magical. I noticed that it said this tree was featured in Dolly Parton's book, and I thought, okay, if it is good enough for Dolly, it is good enough for me. So I decided to put on a little Christmas movie before I started decorating the tree. And I clicked on the new Lindsay Lohan Netflix Christmas movie called Our Little Secret, and I just started watching it, and it is already so cute so far. Tell me in the comments below, have you watched it? It looks like it's going to be so good. I'm really loving seeing Lindsay Lohan make such a great comeback. I'm happy for her. She actually had a Netflix Christmas movie. I think it was either last year or the year before, and it's also really, really good. Can't think of the name of that one, but this one's called Our Little Secret, and it's so cute. I just paused it because I had to mention it to you if you're looking for a new, fun, lighthearted, romantic, kind of like a rom-com Christmas movie. It's cute. It's a good one. Okay, I'm on day 2 of Christmas bedroom decorating, and I got my tree set up on Wednesday. It is now Friday, the Friday after Thanksgiving. Wednesday, after I set up my tree and I refreshed my bedding, I also decorated my bathroom for Christmas, and it turned out so good. I will be sharing that with you in an upcoming video also, but that was filmed Wednesday. So we're gonna go back in time a little bit here and there because this week with the holiday is just kind of wonky, but today I'm just going to finish out the tree by adding some ornaments and then decorating my nightstands and just getting my room officially festive for Christmas. I'm so excited. I love how it's turning out. This year I really wanted to go with a more romantic feel in here, just romantic glam, something that's going to carry me through winter as well. I can leave all of this out through January, which I'm really looking forward to. I kind of want the tree to have its moment, so I'm not going to do too many things to it. I'm not going to go too ornament heavy on the tree, and I actually decided to forego adding any ribbon to my tree first. I've decided to go with ornaments that I feel like are just statement ornaments that are all really beautiful but simple at the same time, because this is my bedroom. This is a place of rest. So I want the tree to complement that. I don't want it to be too busy or too overdone this year. So I decided to forego the ribbon, and we are just going to move right into the ornaments. I'll show you all of the ornaments that I picked up to use on my tree in here this year. The ones I'm probably most excited about are these mercury glass ornaments. They come in 2 different sizes. These are also from Balsam Hill. They come in large and a medium size. This is the large and this is the medium. They both come in a set of 12. I love that the large has the gold hardware and that the medium have the silver hardware on them here, because I am mixing my metals in this room this year. These beautiful snowflakes, oh, they're so pretty. They're stones. This Balsam Hill snowflake collection is gorgeous. I thought these would complement the mercury glass really well. And then I ordered this set. These are really pretty. They almost look patinaed. They're not, but they look it. I'm really excited. I think all of these together are gonna be a really nice moment on this tree. There's also some glittery ones in this collection. Just very beautiful, very thoughtful. So let's trim this tree. tip for putting ornaments in the tree, actually tucking them inside, still stands, because even though I'm not doing a lot to this tree, I think still tucking pieces inside and giving it that depth really matters, and it makes it look just a little more finished, even when it's simple. Sorry, I have my TV remote because I had to pause it so I could tell you that, but just wanted to remind you that when you're looking at your tree, don't forget to tuck a few of those ornaments that you love inside. Just some thoughts there I wanted to share, but you don't have to do that. Do what you love. In case you want to know what I do, that's what I do.
I do want to say just a very quick thank you as always to Balsam Hill for sending me such beautiful pieces and helping me bring so much magic to my home and to my channel during the holiday season. I truly appreciate them for all that they do here for me and for my channel and for us as a community. They offer us a discount code every season. I will have my code in the description box along with the links to everything here for you in case you choose to shop Balsam Hill and their beautiful pieces this holiday.
Okay, I just finished the movie. It was so cute. You have to watch it. Let me know what you think. It was so adorable. Oh my gosh, a little Christmas love story. We love to see it. You have to watch it. Finishing touch here, I'm just adding this beautiful coffee table book that one of my favorite designers to follow on Instagram, her name is Valerie Darden. She published this book, wrote and published this book recently, and she was so kind to send this to me. It is such a beautiful book. I've been flipping through it in the evenings as I have my tea. Well, lately it's been hot cocoa, but I've been flipping through, and this book is just so beautiful, and so I thought I would put it right here on this side of the bed to have it displayed here. She has done such a fabulous job. I know she poured a lot of love into this book, and it shows. The photographs in here are beautiful, but there's also incredibly helpful information and advice from a designer. She gives you room layouts, ideas for just about any and every space. So a really, really cool book full of a lot of great information and, of course, beautiful, beautiful photos. But I just wanted to share this with you. I think this would be a lovely gift for anyone that also loves interior design or loves decorating in your life. Also, a great, great hostess gift to take with you this holiday season if you have any parties to attend.
So for 2023, my theme in this house was an ode to Old St. Nick. So when I got to my bedroom that year, I thought, wouldn't it be fun to conceptualize what a bedroom in Santa's house at the North Pole would potentially look like? And of course, the answer to that is probably traditional reds and greens. So that's what I went with that year. If you love that traditional Pottery Barn-esque look in your bedroom or in your home for Christmas, this is the bedroom for you, I'm telling you. Let me show you.
So before I get started in the bedroom, or really in any space that I decorate in my home, I try to decide which areas of that room I'm going to focus on, that I'm going to add decor to. So for this space, that means this corner right here, because this is the corner of the room I always put my Christmas tree. I love the way it looks from outside at night. You can see it from the road. I know my neighbors can see it from the window. So we're gonna put the tree back in this space like I do every year. We're also going to be freshening up the bed today with some cozy Christmas linens. And then I think I'm gonna add some garland to the canopy, because why have a canopy bed if you just don't add garland to it during the holiday season, right? I feel like it's just what you're supposed to do. And then finally, I wanna add just a few bits and bobs to the nightstands, something nice for Christmas, something a little festive, maybe a nice candle. Simple, but intentional. So those are the 3 areas that I'm focusing on today, and we'll see how it turns out. As you can see, I already did some little garland tests off camera. So it is Saturday, and I usually change my sheets on my bed and wash my linens on Sunday. So I'm a day ahead. I'm going to go ahead, leave the sheets that have been on here for a week. I'm gonna stand up here to put the garland up. It makes no sense to stand on clean sheets. We're gonna just climb on up here. Let's see what we can do. Oh wait, first I need my gloves. I need my gloves. This garland is prickly. Got the gloves. These are work gloves, and they are covered in flock from years past. I actually keep this small white bin that has like a bunch of just like, it's like my Christmas tool bin. Let's get up here. Oh, okay. I got this garland last year from Hobby Lobby. It's unlit, but I think it's really nice quality. It has pine cones. I really like it. It's pretty. Not the easiest garland to work with, but once you bend it to your will, it's great. Okay, I'm on the bed. I've got some garland. I've got my gloves. Don't they look really good with my outfit? Gotta protect the hands. I'm going to try to hang 2 pieces of garland up here. I'm going for today, the key is going to be to get the sides even, and then I can even it out in the middle.
Christmas lights fill the city. There are people everywhere. The snow is falling white and pretty as I stroll on my...
Okay, Okay, so the garland is up. I do think I maybe will add some red ribbon, maybe like a bow in the middle there and there, but I'm not sure. I want to get the bedding on and see what it looks like. Maybe we need a pop of red. I don't know yet. I think we'll know once we get the bed all situated. I still have a tag on this garland. This was literally up last year and there's still a tag on this. I swear, they hide these things and then, how do you miss that? I don't know. Oh boy, okay. Last year this garland was $60, probably half off. Man, garland is getting expensive these days. I tell you what.
Is it wrong for me to want you for my own? This Christmas, let the others miss us. Let's go get snowed in. Let's go get snowed in. How wrong could that be? Being snowed in somewhere, you and me.
Ooh, it is wrinkly. Okay, so you can see the pattern. It's really simple and pretty. The comforter itself is extremely wrinkled. So I'm thinking I'm gonna get my steamer out and see if I can't steam out some of these wrinkles.
Let's go get snowed in. Let's go get snowed in.
So it's not perfect, but like look at the difference between the side up here that I've steamed versus the side I haven't. I still need to get right down here too, and this side, but that makes such a huge difference.
Just in case you were curious, the steamer that I'm using was an impulse buy. I was actually walking through Walmart one day and it just called out to me, so I bought it. I've been using it for a few months now. I keep it in my closet and it's been really handy. It definitely gets the job done for sure. The price for this one being a full-size steamer and not just a travel steamer or a smaller handheld was pretty decent, so I will link it if you're interested.
It's not perfect, but it is so much better. And then once I fold it back and put the pillows on, I think it'll look great. I also steamed the pillowcases off camera. Just so you know. Let's make this bad boy cute, huh?
Come joining us all. The feeling is here today. Come on now, let's go. Caroling through the snow all day. We've been good, but we can last. Hurry Christmas, hurry now. I can't wait to see what's under the Christmas.
So I got the bedding and the pillows on that came in the set, but I feel like it needs something more. Maybe a pop of color?
Santa Claus is coming. I know that Santa Claus is coming. Wake up with a smile. The feeling is right today. Magic in the air, 'cause something is waiting for me. Oh, I've been good, but I can last. Hurry Christmas, hurry now. I can't wait to see what's under the Christmas tree for you and me. Oh, little bad toys.
Ooh, it works, Bean.
Dinosaurs, boats, and kitty cats too.
Okay, you stay there. We'll help Mommy with the tree. Okay, which part is next, Bean? This one feel like it's this one. Is there like, how many parts to this tree are there? Just 3? Yeah, okay. Do this.
Dinosaurs, boats, and kitty cats too.
This was not the week to lose my charging cord to the Dyson vacuum, right, bud? Yeah. We're gonna have to get the plug-in one and bring it up here. You can be my supervisor, okay? You can tell me where I need to fluff the tree. Okay? If only dogs could talk to us. Right, Bean? What would you say? If you could talk, what would you say? Probably Merry Christmas? Probably give me treats.
Oh, it's cold outside and I miss you now.
Tree is up. We do have a lot of gaps in this tree. I don't know what happened when I stored it. We're gonna fill in with some really great ornaments, and I think I'm gonna use some ribbon. I'm not quite sure yet. I was gonna keep this tree very, very minimal, but we'll see. We're just gonna get started and see where it goes. Typically I start with my ribbon on every single tree, but I don't think I am. I don't know. I may change my mind in about 5 minutes. So I'm not gonna go ribbon heavy or anything. I'm gonna start with my picks, see how I like it. We're just gonna see how this evolves.
But under the stars, I close my eyes and think of you. Although you're far away, we're under the same stars. Always, always. Lovely snow outside, miss the things we did. All the joy it brings to be with you.
So I'm using these larger ball ornaments. This is actually a medium size, but I used some large ones tucked deep into the tree to fill in some of those large gaps we had. And I even put some in the back in the gaps that you could see through when you're looking at the tree, so that as your eye goes through the tree, you don't see those light gaps, you actually see a nice red ornament in the back.
I close my eyes and think.
This year's bedroom decor is quite different from what I've done in here in years past. I usually go for a white winter wonderland in this room with pops of gold and silver, a bit more glam than the rest of the house. I absolutely loved how it turned out last year. It was like a winter wonderland forest. If you haven't seen it, definitely go check out my Christmas home tour from last year. I'll link it below. This is where I shared my bedroom, and it honestly is still one of my very favorite holiday rooms that I've ever done to date. But I did want to change it up a bit this year, go a little more simple, but still festive. You will have to let me know which design you like better in here. This year's simple traditional design or last year's white winter forest with all the trees and all the snow and all the glam. Let me know in the comments below.
Under the stars, I'm where you are.
Oh, it's Christmas time. I feel sad, I can't help it. Got you on my mind. I don't know how to cope this, because it's Christmas time.
Come on, focus. You cannot say no to cute baby owls. So I know we're doing cardinals, but I found all of these baby owls in a bin. I forgot about these, I used them last year. And I think we need to put these in the tree. They're really, really cute.
You keep me up all night. I try to figure this out.
Okay, so I could make a red ribbon bow topper, which is kind of what I want to do. But I have this owl tree topper that I just set on top of my armoire in here last year because We did the winter forest theme. Since we added the baby owls, we're gonna add this guy. I could put him back up there, but I wanna see what he looks like as the topper, okay? We may hate it, but let's try it out. It's kind of wild. I don't know if I like it. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely, y'all can't even see that. Okay, I definitely don't like it. Definitely gonna do a bow topper. I probably am gonna have to go get more red ribbon out of the garage because I just brought a little bit up here to do the tree.
'Cause it's Christmas time.
No! The thing those are shatterproof. And this is why you should do your topper first. If you're curious about the ribbon technique I used on this tree or the technique that I'm using to make this bow topper, be sure to check out the 2 ribbon tutorials that I have from years past on my channel here. They are really helpful and I actually show in detail how to do both of these things with this exact ribbon. All right, the tree has its crown. Oh boy. To finish out the room, I am now just going to add a few things to the nightstands and the small table by my chair next to the tree, maybe a few pillows on the bench in front of the bed. I love this little spode dish with the sweet little sleeping dogs on top. I put some chocolate candy in here. Gotta have a little sweet stash in the bedroom, if you ask me. And then I'm just gonna do a few things around and show you what the room looks like. I hope you like it. When it comes to celebrating the holiday season, the older I get, the more I realize that it's not about a date on the calendar or the decor on the shelf. It is about the memories, the family, the friends, the giving, the kindness, the love that is shared during those seasons that make it so special. And so I think that's why I put so much care into my home each season and why we love the Christmas movies that we love. We love the decorating, we love the backdrops, we love the coziness, but at the end of the day, I think we love what truly matters during the holidays, and that is the people that we share it with. I hope you enjoyed savoring the holiday season with me a little bit in the middle of the July heat. I really enjoyed sharing it here with you. Let me know you're still watching by leaving a Christmas tree emoji in the comments below. If you're still watching, I love you. Thank you. Before we end this video and resume summer, I do want to talk about Christmas 2025 and what I think I will be doing for the year. I'm not quite sure. I just started planning. I just printed out my planner. If you're interested in using my free downloadable printable holiday planner, I will link it in the description box below. This is what it looks like. You just go to my website, click on it and download it. You can actually download any planner from years past, but this is the updated one for 2025 and it has everything you need to plan everything for your holiday season. It has a decorating planner, a gift planner, an event planner, a traditions planner. You can keep all of your holiday fun to-dos and memories and all the things in this planner. I use it every single year and that is why I give it to you every year. I know that the holidays are busy and the last thing you need to do is track down a planner to buy. Download it if you use it, that's great. I have it there for you. But for 2025, as you could probably see from the decor that I just shared with you earlier in this video from Balsam Hill that I picked up, like this Santa and the North Pole mailbox, I am going very traditional once again. I've always loved
love traditional holiday decorating. The only thing I'm not sure about this year is I don't know if I want to take it more towards a vintage Christmas, or because I always go nostalgic. I always love nostalgia. And I think that just happens naturally for me because I have a lot of family heirlooms that I incorporate. So over the years, some of those things have just become synonymous with nostalgic Christmas decor, and I bring those out and it just feels that way in my home. But I love going traditional. I love vibrant red and green all over the home. And I really love coming up with a fun theme that I can share here with you, that I can bring to life in my home, but also bring to you as a community here on YouTube, because part of celebrating the season has just become celebrating here with you. It's not just about me celebrating in my home with my family and my friends and our traditions, but because I've celebrated and shared the holidays for so many years now here with you, you've become a part of my holiday tradition. Making these videos and bringing them to you during the months of November and early December have become part of my Christmas tradition. They are some of the things that bring me the most cheer. I'm really looking forward to bringing you more Christmas magic this year. I don't know exactly what that's gonna look like. I think the decor that I've already bought is a little sneak peek. But other than that, I'm not sure. I know traditional for sure. I know that the family heirlooms aren't going anywhere. And who knows? I haven't started getting decor out. Other than the pieces that I just received that I put out to share here with you in this video, I'm going to be packing them away because we'll be preparing for fall soon. But I don't know where the season's gonna take me, but I'm gonna follow my little decorating heart, and I'm going to share every bit of the journey here with you. I just wanna say quickly, enter the giveaway. Don't forget about the giveaway, okay? Thank you for allowing me to share a little bit of holiday cheer here in this video with you today. I hope that you enjoyed it, and I will see you again very soon in the next video. Until I do, take care, and happy decorating.